Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by AmFirst Federal Credit Union begins now.
Welcome in to the fifth and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Weiss Lake, right here in Leesburg, Alabama. 225 teams registered for this event back in August of 2025, and it all comes down to today. Angler of the Year race, wide open. Someone is going to punch their ticket to the championship at Lake Eufaula. There are teams out here that have to win today to make it there, and that's why they're in the water. That's why they're staged up and ready, as you can see behind me. I do want to thank everyone for registering for the Alabama Bass Trail, selling us out in under 5 minutes in this division. Looking forward to all 5 events on the Alabama Bass Trail, but more importantly, probably looking forward to that championship down at Lake Eufaula, the $100,000 no entry fee tournament with $50,000 first place on the line, contingency money from $8,000 for Phoenix First Flight, $2,000 from AmFirst. We've got $1,000 on the line from the Mountain Dew Big Bass. You've got Yamaha Power Pay and on and on. Garmin $1,000 bonus. So on and on and on. Guys can walk away with over $25,000 today with a win here on Weiss Lake. 225 teams. Last boat out today, Elliott Galt and Austin Swindle. They are your leaders in the Angler of the Year points. So it's going to take all day to figure out who's going to take home that title. We're going to get started here in just a little bit. As you can see, it is still just a little bit dark. Man, what a fish that just busted right there. It's still a little dark. We're going to wait a little bit so we have safe daylight. We've got some other boats that are coming up from the ramp. We are right here at the 411 bridge that you can see behind me. Some notable kind of landmarks would be decks and docks is right here. You've got the 411 bridge. 225 teams behind me, all itching to get out here on Weiss Lake today on the Coosa River to see who can cash that $15,000 first place check. We got photographer man Noah behind us. Daniel, tournament director. We got Mark here navigating the boat. We're going to get started here in just a little bit. We'll let Chris kind of pan around, let you see this beautiful scene here, 225 boats. Pretty cool. Glad to have one of Alabama's law enforcement officers over to my right. As soon as Mr. Daniel gives me the okay, we'll get started with the national anthem and then get started with boat number 1 here in just a little bit. Want to remind everyone, if you are south of the bridge, to move forward, and we'll get started here in just a little bit. For all of you watching today, there will be several giveaways throughout the day on live, so make sure that you're tuned in there. Make sure that you're liking, sharing, commenting, and it is going to be a lot of fun on live today. I think we're going to see a lot of fish catches. I know these guys are anxious to get started. A little bit of cloud cover today, a little bit of wind. Got a little bit of rain in the area. Currently not here. We don't have any rain right here right now, but we will get started here in just a minute. Are you ready for national anthem? Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and get started. We're going to start with the national anthem. We're going to ask everyone to stand up, remove your hats, and we're going to start this tournament like we do every tournament by honoring our soldiers, serving our great nation here and around the world, and soon to be celebrating our 250th birthday here in America with the playing of our national anthem. All right, all right, all right. I want to remind you once again, this bridge, the 411 bridge, the Cedar Bluff Bridge, are idle only. Please remember the 100-foot rule on this body of water. Piers, boat docks, shorelines, all other structures, 100 feet, idle only. Remember, if you get a ticket during hours of competition, it is a disqualification. Ready? All right. Mr. Daniel said we are good to go, so if I can get boat number one, Philip, Harold, and Clint Gilbertson, I see you right there. You are free to release the 5th and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Weiss Lake. And here we go. Boat number 2, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Alan Hayes and Danny Bishop. Boat number 3, Zeke Gossett and Briar Chambers. Boat number 4, Jed Lamb and Cooper Lively. Boat number 5, Luke Kyle and Arch Cornett. Boat number 6, Roy Morgan and Larry Freeman. Boat number 7, Connor Morris and Preston Morris. Boat number 8, Bobby Sharber and Jeff Preza. Boat number 9, Matthew Roberts and Terry Roberts.
Happy belated birthday. Thanks, brother.
Boat number 10, Eric White and Adam Fleeman. Boat number 11, Brad Weiss and Jake Staley. Boat number 12, Chris Blackwood and Larry Melvin. Boat number 13, Chris Britton and Eric Springer. Boat number 14, Chris Duckett and Donovan Williams. Boat number 15, Braxton Cups and Jeff Arledge. Boat number 16, two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Craig Grubbs and Matt Ferguson. Boat number 17, Nathan Harbison and Charlie Harbison. They got their first win this year on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 18, Ben Lakey and Jordan McGehee. Boat number 19, Tony Keefe and Brian Gregory. Boat number 20, Wendell Eisen and Richard Eisen. Boat number 21, Stephen McAvoy and John Kellett. Boat number 22, multiple-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 22, Mitch Mitchell and Candler McCollum. Boat number 23, Justin Buckles and Chad Jones. Boat number 24, Cliff Bates and Daniel Heidegger. Boat number 25, last boat in this flight, James DeMoss and Eric Fuller. Second flight due in at 2:45 today. Boat number 26, William Darby and John Greenwood. Boat number 27, Chad Hall and Ryan Hall. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 28, Tim Griffith and David Ayers. Boat number 29, Stephen Kirby and Nathan Kirby. Two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker. Boat number 31, Bradley Jones and Brett Prince. Boat number 32, Alan McCoy and Tim McCoy. Boat number 33, Samuel Bailey and Lane Cooley. Boat number 34, Hunter Eichard and James Eichard. Boat number 35, I don't believe is here today. Boat number 36, James Mears. Sorry, my paper. Boat number 37, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Tracy Robinson and Dustin Robinson. Boat number 38, Tom Taylor and Russ Reynolds. Boat number 39, Christian Thomason and Brenton Ship. Boat number 40, Taylor Tucker and Andy Kilgore. Boat number 41, Keith Van and Jeremy Jones. Boat number 42, Jonathan Vinson and Wyatt Brown. Boat number 43, 43, Lance Walker and Cole Walker. Boat number 44, Barry Vest and Dustin McDaniel. Boat number 45, Wesley Sams and John Welburn. Boat number 46, Ryan Adcock and Jonathan Marsh. 47, Thomas Garbox and Brad McNew. 48, Will Grisham and Andrew Fights. 49, Danny Hurd and Fisher Hurd. Boat number 50 is not with us today. That's the last boat in flight number 2. Flight number 3 due in at 3 o'clock today. Boat number 51, Barry Hubbard and Jason McCullers. 52, Trip Nugent and Morel Deering. We see you guys. Multiple time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 53, Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. We see you. 2-time winners on Weiss Lake. Boat number 54, Nolan Spitzer and Jonathan Reese. Good luck, guys. Boat number 55, Cameron Robinson and Jackson Brown. Boat number 56, Lucas Wright and Ryan Glotty. Currently sitting 4th in your Angler of the Year points, boat number 57, Trey Swindle and Sam George. Boat number 55, Ben Yarber and Tim Campbell. Boat number 59, Brandon Blackwood and Clint Blackwood. Boat number 60, J.J. Atwell and Jason Phillips. Boat number 61 going out solo today, Mr. Robert Erett. Boat number 62, Logan Chittum and Jacob McNary. Boat number 63, Drew Hicks and Wesley Webster. 64, Chris Gore and Daryl Nelson. 65, Travis Loggins and Roy Loggins. Boat number 66, Wayne Isaac and John Polk. Boat number 67, Johnny Patterson and Tom Messer. Boat number 68 going out solo today, Mr. Brian McFall. Boat number 69, Jeff Seabolt and Joe Woods. 70, Donnie Story and Denver Satterley. Boat number 71, Greg Tomlin and Jeremy Tomlin. Boat number 72, Zachary Taylor and Josh Austin. Boat number 73, Rob Wright and Samuel Fowler. Boat number 74, William Carter and Chuck Medley. Boat number 75, Hunter Brewer and Nathan Brewer. I believe Hunter's got an alternate today. That's the last boat in that flight. 4th flight, I believe we're on, due in at 3:15 today. Boat number 76, Michael Doty and Johnny Andrews. Boat number 77, Will Counts and Mark Jeffries. A team that is highly favored in this event. Boat number 78, Brett Harrell and Tyler Smart. Boat number 79, Larry House and Taylor House. Boat number 80, Sam Long and Jason Atkins. Boat number 81, Lisa Johnson and Mike Johnson. Boat number 82, Scott Myers and Ryan Myers. Currently sitting 2nd in the Angler of the Year points, 5 points out. Boat number 83, Chris McGregor and Smith McGregor. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 84, Benji Seaborn and Jonathan Seaborn. Boat number 85, Chris Piper going out solo today. Thinking about you, Mr. Kyle. Boat number 86, Chuck Stevens and Dale Stevens. Boat number 87, Jamie Toon and Marion Yon. Boat number 88, Chris Webb and Heath Gilmore. Boat number 89, Matthew Campbell and Michael Campbell. And I know Jeff's got an alternate today, and I forgot to write his name down. Boat number 90, Jeff Cannon and Marty Colley, but he's got an alternate today. Boat number 91, Matthew Fincher and Jacob Kimbrough. Boat number 92, Mitchell Cash and Tanya Cash. I see y'all. Go get them, Tanya. Boat number 93, Delton Gregory and Dexton Gregory. Boat number 94, Sean Hornbuckle and Barry Morris. Boat number 95, Ashley Peebles and Anthony Wiley. Boat number 96, Jason Metz and Candace Metz. Boat number 97, Lawrence Judd and Preston Judd. Boat number 98, Jamie Starnes and Ricky Fowler. Two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 99, Lee Pitts and Steve Engel. Boat number 100, Blake Webster and Michael Tillman. Next flight, you are due in at 3:30. 3:30. Boat number 101, Gary Thompson and Billy Wallace. Boat 102, Ron Cameron and Stephen Wood. Boat number 103, Trace Freeman and Hunter Wilkins. Boat number 104, Chris Hester and Alan Ball. Boat number 105, William Lynn and Donna Lynn. 106, Riley Johnson and Ryan Haney. 107, Scott Norman and Todd Norman. Currently sitting sixth in the Angler of the Year points and former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 108, Bill Mayo and Walt Roberts. Boat number 109, Danny Shell and Anthony Land. Boat number 110, Anthony Benson and Will Phillips. Currently third in your Angler of the Year points, boat number 111, Michael Woolley and Kyle Llewellyn. Boat number 112, going out solo today, Kevin Atkinson and Brent Turner. Boat number 113, Walker Brown and Sloan Pennington. Boat number 114, Dustin Formby and Jonathan Prater. Boat number 115, Team Doust, Trey Doust and Justin Doust. Boat number 116, Mike Hood and Rocco Samari. Boat number 117, Hunter Gilbert and Adam Carter. Good luck, guys. Boat number 118, Kent Keys and Davey Campbell. Boat number 119, Tanner Mason and Nikki Mason. Boat 120, Dylan Mixon and Brandon Wright. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 121, Will Nichols and Jake Young. They were your winners at Wheeler Lake. Boat number 122, Thomas Shelton and Maddie Shelton. Boat number 123, Tommy Petrosky and Barry Holbert. Boat number 124, Cole Wade and Donnie Wade. Last boat in this flight, boat number 125, Timothy Campbell and Richie Todd. Bye, Mr. Donnie. All right, boat number 126, this flight's due in at 3:45. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Todd Beatty and Ethan McDonald. 127, Ty Cox and Cameron Gauntney. 128, Ash Goja and Danny Pettis. Boat number 129, Bill Hamlin and Lester Jenkins. Boat number 130, Vance Hines and Tim Hines. Boat number 131, Greg Lamb and Don Lamb. Boat number 132, Joe Newmans and Jeremiah Sparks. Boat number 133, Mark Singleton and Lee Jolly. 134, Tristan Price and Gavin Jarrett. Vote number 135, Charlie Steele and Logan Steele. 136, Marty Wilson and Brian Mitchell. 137, Matt Van Meter and Mo Moyer. Vote number 138, Hunter Betts and Roman Calvert. Vote number 139, Josh Campbell and Randall Barnard. Vote number 140, Philip Dukes and Bailey Dukes. 141, Thomas Frink and Jake Aiken. 142, Craig Childers and Nikki Taylor. 143, Jackson Holbert and Avery Whitwell. Vote number 144, Jake Gibson and Michael Gibson. Vote 145, Packy Lawrence and Jeremy Holden. Vote number 146, Dean Nelson and Dwayne Nelson. 147, Jamie Smith and Michael Raines. Vote number 148, Kaysen Sanchez and Trent Boyette. Vote number 149, Harry Payton II and Harry Payton. Good luck, guys. Last vote in this flight, vote number 150, Christian Carbacus and Travis Ledbetter. Vote number 151, Jay Carroll and Stephen West. This flight due in at 4 o'clock. Vote number 152, Isaac Duncan and Will Duncan. Vote number 153, Christian Clemens and Michael Larkin. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, vote number 154, Jerry Hartline and Robin Vaughn. Vote number 155, Delano Green and Delano Green Jr. I see you guys. Vote number 156, Gabe Lewis and Cal Burton. Vote number 157, Jim Murray and Flint Murray. 158, Sam Moody and Ray Battles Jr. I see you guys. Vote number 159, Jacob Scrimshire and Caleb Fisk. Currently 10th in your Angler of the Year points. Vote number 160, they won on Neely Henry. 160 is Adam Bain and Chris Colley. They are your reigning Alabama Bass Trail champions. Vote number 161, Donnie Beck and Tony Harvey. Vote number 162, Randy Brown and David Brown. They are your reigning Anglers of the Year. Vote number 163, Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes. Vote number 164, Michael Ellison and Philip Ellison. Vote number 165, Cody Haney and William Haney. Vote 166, Zachary Gordon and Anthony Wright. Vote 167, Danny Long and Kevin Farland. Vote 168, Brian Johnson and Brandon Gross. Vote number 169, Eric Morris and Randy Talbert. Vote number 170, Philip Nunley and Robin Erb. Vote number 171, Dylan Singleton and Chris Allen. Vote number 172, Jack Pratt and Nick Pratt. Vote 173, Lance Whitaker and Jeremy Briscoe. Vote number 174, Tim Thornbury and Tyler Thornbury. Last vote in this flight, vote number 175, Cody Bishop and Bynum Franks. Flight number 8, due in at 4:15. Vote number 176, Ricky Campbell and Russ Silvers. Vote number 177, Joshua Fordham and Joey Nance. Vote number 178, Jonathan Craig and Lee Hayes. Vote number 179, Blake Hawkins and Josh Clark. Vote number 180, Billy Grubbs and Bobby Richardson. Vote number 181, 8th in the Angler of the Year points, Drake Luter and Tyler Wagnon. Vote number 182, Keith Kelly and Kevin Breimer. Boat number 183, Donald Jones and Douglas Mullinax. They just won a big tournament down on Neely Henry Lake. Boat number 184, Adam Brown and Greg Diggs. Boat number 185, Gavin Moy and Emily Maldonado. Boat number 186, Cody McLamory and Britt Randall. 187, Dalton Spears and Charles Spears. Boat number 188, Jeremy Sanders and Kelly Treese. 189, Terry Pryor and Terry Mann. Boat number 190, Nathan Wright and Natalie Wright. Boat number 191, Ben Webb and Ryan Anaya. Boat number 192, James Tomlin and Tyler Pruitt. Boat number 193, Alan Branham and Jean Branham. Boat number 194, Wendell Edgill and Daniel Edgill. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 195, Blake Hall and Jeremy Lamb. Boat number 196, Preston Henson and Adam Lynn. Where's your Alabama Bass Trail hat? Boat number 197, Mike Fitzpatrick and Gary Fitzpatrick. Good to see you guys. Boat number 198, Scott Lentz and Drew Thornton. Boat number 199, Greg Jones and Larry McNeil. Boat number 200, Joel Mayfield and Dennis Noel. Flight number 9, due in at 4:30. Boat number 201, Bennett Nance and Hunter Fordham. Boat number 202, Devin Mobbs and Brock Lawley. Boat number 203, Weston Moss and Shellen Cantrell. Boat number 204, Cole Self and Kyle Lawson. Boat number 205, Alex Ross and Randy Ross. Boat number 206, Joel Scoggins and Derek Lester. Boat number 207, Harold Wells and Harold Wells III. Boat number Dos Civitos Ocho, Daniel Vasquez and Spencer Graves. My Mexican friend there, I love him. 209, Chad Wilson and Hunter Wilson. Boat number 210, Jason Cannon and J.D. Bedford. Boat number 211, Brian Elder and Rusty White. Boat number 212, Joe Clark and Kenny Clark. Boat number 213, David Haraway and Landon Rich. Boat number 214, Brett Harp and Brady Harp. Boat number 215 going out solo today, Mr. Brian Marbut. Boat number 216, Brian Johnson and Troy Gibson. Boat number 217, Josh Moore and Lee Black. 218, Waylon Mullis and Wyatt Tomlin. Boat number 219, Scott Russell and Tony Smith. Boat number 220, Jason Wisenat and Tim Baker. Boat 221, Lee Brown and L.J. Brown. Boat number 222, David Cagle and Gary Bates. Boat number 223, Jeremy Doss and Johnny Albritton. Boat number 224, it says Brent Crow and Jimmy Mason. I know he's got an alternate today. I forgot to write it down. Sorry. And the last boat in the last flight, in the last tournament, But first, in your Angler of the Year points, boat number 225, Elliot Galt and Austin Swindle. And then we got boat 226 out here, Luke Duncan and Laura Agee. 225 boats, 12 tournaments down for the year. And here we go. We got Jason, Luke, and Darian out on the water today. I know that Darian and Jason are already on teams. We're going to get out to them in just a little bit. I want to thank everyone for being a part of the Alabama Bass Trail. Thank you for tuning in all year long. I know that there's going to be some great fish catches out there today. We're excited about it. Glad to be here. Thank you to the Chamber of Commerce, the Cherokee County Chamber of Commerce, Miss Joy Perry, all of her staff, the great people here at Weiss Lake, Mr. Brandy Pierce, the mayor here at Leesburg. Thank you so much. Now let's get out on the water and see them catch some bass.
All right, well, welcome everybody to the final stop of the ABT North on Weiss Lake. And we've started with boat number 111, Michael Woolley and Kyle Llewellyn. Look, these guys are starting out on the main river with a Carolina rig and a shaky head. And I'm not saying anything against that, because to be honest, me and Kenny, look, as I'm talking smack, they already caught one. I'm gonna keep saying what I was gonna say, because clearly I'm wrong. But if I'm fishing the final stop at ABT, and I'm in one of the top teams in the points, I am not wanting to just start on the river throwing a Carolina rig and a shaky head. That's what me and Kenny both shook our heads this morning. Like, I want to be in the grass swimming a jig, throwing a frog, having some braid and a slack liner, and just, you know, something mean. But hey, they just put one in the live well, so what can I say? Me and Kenny are both wrong. That's why we are camera guys and on the water live analysts and not fishing this tournament. Well, Jason, I am out on the main river right by Blastoff, kind of on the main river channel. Where are you at, and what are your guys doing?
Now we ran up here with second place, only 5 points behind second place. We chased them for a good ways, and it has been a fantastic run this morning. Trying to get my mic situated again. It went off. It's coming up. It's boat 83, and you know, only got to make up 5 points today, so they only got to finish 5 points ahead of the team that is actually still running today. Darren, I don't know if you heard, but Miss K called boat 226. Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
Did Luke get to fish today?
Well, I don't know what the deal was with that, but it sounds like he was. Blasting off the fish. But the good news for all the competitors is Luke is not good on Weiss. I don't know if he's ever weighed in a limit here. So
I think that's my favorite. We are still on the McGregors. They caught a catfish earlier, which probably got the blood flowing a little bit. They do have an area that's all to themselves. As far as I can see, I don't see a boat. So
Fish on. Oh, came off right at the net. That is not what you want first thing in the morning, but he's fixed
No
his
way.
bait, firing right back in.
was it a good one?
It didn't look like a giant one, but it looked like a 2-pounder maybe. It came off right at the surface.
I mean, it's more than what they got in the box right now, so yeah, it was a good one, right?
Yep. Yep.
Must be some structure down there if he's getting hung up on that. Darren, how long of a boat run did you guys have?
28 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, y'all
When,
gonna
they,
order
when they
breakfast?
stopped, I didn't know if they had something blow out of the boat or what, but I started fist pumping.
I mean, y'all gonna order breakfast? I mean, they can bring it down to the dock again.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the shortest run we ever had on an ABT blast off.
Yeah. Looking to see if I could see Luke on the map. You know, he's chasing our AOI leaders. Oh, I don't have a fish.
Got a little drone camera acting right here on the boat that we're covering.
Oh, you brought your drone today?
Yeah, I'm flying it illegally.
Just a joke. Luke's still running based on the map. He's coming towards me. So if he comes over here and starts fishing, I don't know what we're gonna do. We're going to cover him, I guess.
How far did you run?
Almost to the next bridge, say it that way.
Okay.
But back in a pocket. With
I'll get in a little bit closer to these guys and see if I can get a little conversation fired up.
he's throwing right at me. Here we go. This is why I hate live scoping. Literally threw it in my trolling motor.
Ah, you got in one of the awkward pickle predicaments.
I I could have caught the bait. Folks at home, if you were wondering what bait they were throwing, I just gave you the view of exactly what bait they're throwing. We're bringing you the closest coverage you can get. Needless to say, we were behind them when they started this thing. Setting back up again.
These guys are going old school, just bombing the Carolina rig. I'm getting a little closer.
Really?
All right, guys, how was practice? Not good. Love it. Have y'all caught two, or you caught one, landed one and one came off right at the boat? Yeah. I believe he said we're fixing to make a move. People forgot they still bite that old ball and chain. Okay. All right, guys, they're gonna make a little run, and we'll be right back.
Alrighty, we'll be here. If you're just waking up and joining us on live, we are on the second place team, the McGregors and AOY. We've got 3 teams on the water today. Luke, Darian, and myself. McGregors have kind of bounced around in this pocket. Obviously live scoping. As you can see right now, no baits in the water. Head down, watching the screen, making a cast. Sprinkling rain coming. Well, I think we finally have Mr. Luke Duncan, boat 226. Officially, he is at least. Luke, how's the fishing today? I heard you were getting a chance to make some casts today. Well, at least you called your boat number.
Me and my tournament partner, Laura Agee, we're out here. We had a good practice, Jason, but probably not as good of a practice as these guys, boat 225, Austin Swindle and Elliot Galt, your leaders in the Angler of the Year race. And Jason, we're doing the scoping thing, and it is typical chaos. We're trying to chase them down right now. They're over my shoulder. And these boys went out the last boat.
Like
you know, they are full of nerves right now. We spent some time with them this morning before takeoff. And when you're the last boat out, all right, Jason, be safe. We'll see you in a few minutes. Yeah, we got to spend some time with them this morning, and they're a little amped up this morning. And when you draw that last boat number, it can kind of play with your head a little bit, but they're from this area. Elliot's from this area. Slept in his own bed last night, so they're feeling good coming into this final event. But they're doing the scoping thing this morning, and trolling motor on high, hard for me to keep up. And I've covered these guys a lot in the last couple years, and this is very typical of what they do. Run and gun, and they stay on the trolling motor. Appreciate everybody tuning in so far this morning. We know it's early, so we greatly appreciate it. It's a beautiful morning on Weiss Lake. Somebody's going to win Angler of the Year today. Somebody's going to win $15,000 for winning the event, plus a potential $8,000 Phoenix boat bonus. Multiple other contingencies on the line, and then we're going to take the top 75 and the points to go to the championship. Entry fee, free championship, Lakeview Falls. So a lot on the line in this finale. The area that Austin and Elliot started in, a little crowded, but when you're boat 225, it's going to be crowded everywhere. Talking to these guys last night and this morning, they said they know what they got to do to win, and they feel like going for the win is how they win Angler of the Year. They're not trying to lay up, just catch a decent bag and limp across the finish line, so to speak. They want to win this event big time. You guys can hear the Garmin Force is doing work right now because we're trying to chase these guys down. Not get in their way, just stay close to them. And I gotta say, my new shirt Miss Kay got us at Academy. Shout out Magellan and Academy. It's kind of giving me some powers this morning. You know, I think it's a little boost for the trolling motor maybe. Still hard to keep up with these guys. I'll switch to this side right here. Just these guys are fishing. You can see 4 boats right here, close together. Swimming on gaunt though, they look like they're looking for individual fish, roaming fish, not necessarily trying to fish a ledge, trying to fish this area we're in. It's got a couple high spots. Looking at the Garmin map here, a couple points, but they look like they're just easing around look like they're individual fish. And the interesting thing so far, Elliot has not made a cast. Austin's had a rod in his hand. Elliot is sitting there. There's a cast from Austin. And when he makes one, it'll be with purpose. That's for sure. If you watch ABT Live a lot, you hear us talk about, me, Jason, and Darian, these teams that scope, trying to keep up with them is tough, but also trying not to get in their way, because they'll spin, they'll come, they'll see one out to the left or right of the boat, they'll make a quick turn, and so we try to give them space. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time today, I've got to put up with Darian Craig. Here he comes, wide open. Good morning, sir.
Well,
I haven't seen you this morning. I'm glad to know you're up and at it, bud.
Yeah, man, I'm up and at it. We got usable white balance now, and we got Trey Swindle and Sam George.
Did you say you were wearing white New Balances?
Around.
Is that what you just said?
What's it?
It is Father's Day weekend. White New
Balance.
Balances are acceptable. Okay.
Yes. Well, I was wanted to see if I could catch up with Trey and Sam. I didn't even use the tracker. I just listened for 2 buzz baits zizzing across the back of the pocket, and I just followed them. Zzzz, zzzz.
Well, then they lied to me about what they're doing. They're buzzing, but that doesn't surprise me.
Well, to be honest, I think now they might have just been buzzing to get to a new area. They might have just been buzzing on the bank. But you know Trey, it don't matter if Trey's got them found offshore, onshore, deep, shallow, he's gonna buzz it. He's gonna at least make 4 or 5 casts with a buzzer.
No.
Trey, have you ever went fishing when it's warm and not thrown a buzz bait at least 1 cast?
I ain't got it even when it's cold.
From Austin and Elliot, they said their front graph snapped off on the ride here, which it was kind of a rough ride. Going out boat 225 is a little bit like a wash tub, and they literally have the graph sitting on the front deck looking at it. It's still working, but it's no longer mounted.
You should tell Elliot to just sit on the ground crisscross applesauce and just hold it for
hold it. Yeah. Hey Elliot. Darian said you should just sit crisscross applesauce. Yeah, just hold it. What kind of teammate are you, bud? Become the mount. It's for AOI. Darian, I think you would do that for somebody, right?
Don't know like we're going too far. He pointed that way.
I thought he said he would do anything to win Angler of the Year.
Come on.
He said anything. He's not this morning. I can see the graph now. I mean, it's It's down there. It is down there. There's a couple of boats right here where they're at, and I don't know. The boat right here in front of them just caught one.
I've seen them eat on them before.
It's another ABT team right here. Just swung one in right next to them. Like a small keeper.
We did have some nasty poplar bites that day. Nasty. Trey said he just found a little mayfly hatch.
I think these guys are fixing to make a move. We'll make one move with them here, guys. Stick with them. This area's a little crowded they're in. I think they're gonna. How far y'all going?
Have they been biting pretty good in this pocket?
We hadn't even pitched.
Nice.
We just kind of, we didn't have any nice times this morning, so we started. Kind of like singing.
Nice. Did y'all have a pretty good practice?
Nah, it's hit or miss. Wasn't bad, wasn't great.
Wasn't bad, wasn't great. There's a pretty good bit of boats in here.
that all checked out, check the menu. If you hit the menu once, it pulls up the audio.
All right, well, we are gonna take a quick break and we'll be right back here in just a few minutes back out on Weiss Lake.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jack's. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Looking for a thrill that's not far away? Adventure awaits in Cherokee County. Off the beaten path but close to home, you'll find all the action-packed, awe-inspiring fun you can handle. Nestled in the Appalachian Mountains of Northeast Alabama, Cherokee County is an outdoor enthusiast's paradise. Plan your next getaway today.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
Alabama Bass Trail TV is now on our partner networks, Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment, Peachtree Sports Network, and Tennessee Valley Sports and Entertainment. The thrill of the catch, the fierce competition, and the big payout. Go to alabamabasstrail.org for dates and times. Alabama Bass Trail TV.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
This is Jack's Country, where good morning comes rolled and ready. So roll on in for Jack's Big Country Breakfast Burrito. Fresh eggs, bacon, hash browns, and sausage gravy. Get 2 for $5.99. It's a breakfast worth saving a seat for. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Here we are, stop number 5, the Alabama Bass Trail's North Division on Weiss Lake. This is the finale, and finally, I got what I wanted. I got rid of Darian and Jason, and I get to do the bait prediction all by myself because everybody knows out of the 3 of us, I know way more about fishing than those other 2 yahoos. And today, I'm thinking offshore brush piles and something probably soft plastic-wise Texas rig like the net bait. This is the new Dirty 30. Pulling through those piles, a lot of talk of that coming out of practice. It's hot, it got warm way quicker than it normally does this spring, so the water temperatures are way up there. I'm thinking that offshore brush pile bite somewhere in that low 20-pound mark to win this thing, but we're gonna decide Angler of the Year today. So much on the line, who's gonna go to the championship. But guess what? You can win big this weekend as well. We've got a giveaway going on our social media right now. Get this big old DT to celebrate the semi-quincentennial. Yes, I said that. Redneck from Tennessee. I know how to say that. Celebrate 250 years of America. Now let's get out on the water and watch these guys catch some bass.
Welcome into the Alabama Bass Trail Studio here on the banks of Weiss Lake for the 5th and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. It has went by really fast. We are 12 events into this season, and it's been a phenomenal season. We've seen a lot of great wins. We've seen a lot of great memories happen out on the water. We woke up to a beautiful sunrise this morning as we blasted off 225 boats just north of the 411 bridge here at Weiss Lake. Absolutely gorgeous. Different from last weekend. It was 103 degrees, feels like temperature down in Prattville. This morning we were actually 10 degrees cooler at 3 o'clock in the morning than we were last weekend. The high today is around that 84, 85 degree mark. So it's going to be a lot cooler than what we saw last weekend at the Alabama River. As you can see there, that is a beautiful picture of takeoff this morning just north of the 411 bridge. You see decks and docks there, all brought to you by Thompson Caterpillar. Really cool shot this morning. We love coming here. It's one of the picturesque places. But when you have 225 boats, a sunrise like that, and an awesome drone operator, welcome aboard Walker Griffith working with us this week. A University of Montevallo Fishing Falcon working with us this week on the drone. So things might look a little bit different, but we are bringing you all the shots, and that is a fantastic shot there. We don't really have a water temperature. Yesterday it was around that 84 degree mark. In different areas of the lake, we expected to have 3 to 5 inches of rain here this week. Really haven't seen that. They've seen a couple of inches of rain early in the week. Current has not really been a factor. We'll see if that turns on later on today. But South Alabama, you get below Birmingham in that area, they are getting pounded with rain today, but it's not going to help these northern Alabama lakes. The Weiss Lake is just over 30,000 acres. It is part of the Coosa River chain. You will see a lot of spotted bass weighed in today. But what anglers are looking for is to find that 4 to 5 pound largemouth bass to kind of get them over that 20-pound mark. 2-time winners here, Nolan Spencer, Jonathan Reese, they are in the field today. Can they get their 3rd win on this body of water? I wouldn't count them out. I certainly wouldn't count them out. Luke is on a team. Elliott Galt and Austin Swindle, they're from this area. They are leading your Angler of the Year points, and they know what is on the line today. So we're going to get back out on the water with Luke and see if they've gotten any in the boat since we last caught up with them. Luke?
Miss Kay, you said they're from here. That's a great way to describe them, because the boat ride that they just put us through to get to where they're at in this sneaky backwater, it was one of those holding onto the steering wheel and praying situations that we weren't just going to leave the Yamaha back there somewhere, because it was reminded me more of the Red River. And I've been on Weiss a lot. I've never been to where we're at right now. We made a pretty good run from their starting spot. They had a school found. Of course, they went out boat 225. There was somebody on that spot, and now we've made our way upriver. We're in a backwater, and they're frogging, swim jigging, throwing a buzzbait around, and they've missed one, but they do not have a fish in the boat. Still in good. They were laughing at the fact that they put me through the boat ride. They're like, "Man, I can't believe you ran that ditch." I said, "Well, Miss Kay said to follow you guys, so here we are." on Saturday morning. It's one way to wake up. We had a beautiful sunrise. Everything was real picturesque, as Miss Kay said, and then it's just been chaotic ever since chasing these guys around. They're having an incredible year, really having an incredible couple of years in a row since they started fishing together. Man, they have been a dynamic duo in the ABT 100, the regular series, and no surprise to see them leading Angler of the Year. Austin's been very successful in the Tackle Warehouse Pro Circuit, on the MLF side, Toyota Series, and they've really hit their stride. I'll go back deep at some point.
We do, it's a bad thing.
Okay, so you're gonna stay in the dirt.
We found the fish yesterday to do very, very good. And this is one of the main areas, just hopping around here.
Okay.
We had probably 3 4s and a 6 bite yesterday right here.
Okay.
So we know the fish are here, but you're not gonna get a bunch of bites. And so when you're fishing this gator grass, you might get 1 bite every 100 yards.
Okay.
If you fish that water willow, then you'll get a lot of bites, but it'll be 12 inches long most of the time.
Because I don't know that I can get out without following y'all. I am glad this Garmin's got a GPS trail.
That Yamaha My Express, again, is 25, and half of its skeg is sitting right over there. So
I can see that.
you say running it now in March, it's really sketchy.
Oh, I would never follow you in here in March. I'd have left y'all out there in the channel. Went back to Leesburg Landing, went to Jack's, got a biscuit.
That's right. It's funny because Austin, of course, not being from here, he just runs over everything, and in my mind, I'm thinking, oh God, please don't hit us. We were running yesterday, I was thinking,
You can't hit it?
Well, I have no clue who we're following right now. I'm pretty certain they're fishing ABT. We were just covering Sam George and Trey Swindle and heard these guys have one splashing around out from under this dock to our right, out from under that pontoon boat. All right, Luke, welcome back to the game.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the rainforest here, Darian, and so we don't have great service, even with Starlink. Even Elon Musk can't get us internet right here, apparently. We're trying. We are trying. Darian, I don't know if you heard before we lost service there, Elliot talking about their practice in this area. They started on a deep school, and now they're up in the dirt, kicking up mud. And he said if you see them back deep, something has gone horribly wrong because they had such an incredible practice in here shallow. So they had a couple 4-pound bites and a fish they believed to be over 6 pounds bite that they shook off yesterday on a frog.
That sounds like fun.
Sounds like a great time. They've had one bite since we've been in here, but oh, Austin just missed one. That'll blow up right there. Darren, you and I fish together a lot. You know, I'm not too terribly scared to go places in a bass boat that you might not should, you know. We're in a place that I don't know that we should be for safety reasons. Not running the way we ran.
Yeah, I see where y'all are at on the map, and everyone's
you
always
can't
said
get
if
here
you
from
run
wherever
behind
you're
that
at. Just
island-
know you can't get. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the good news is you did shave about 20 minutes off your run by going that way versus going the main river channel.
Yeah, well, guess what? Coming back, we're going to the main river channel, so I apologize to everybody. We're going to be 20 minutes longer getting back down that way. There were words being said in this boat during the drive that can't be said on live. I will say that. I apologize to everybody for even thinking that way. But I'll assure you, you've been up this river. I mean, the river channel gets really small the further up you get from Leesburg. And just the amount of timber, man, and stumps, and it's crazy. And I used to fish up the river a little bit way back when, fishing tournaments over here 20 years ago. But I used to have a jet boat, Darian.
Yeah, some of those stumps up there where you're at would love a pretty little shiny lower unit like one you got.
Yeah. Not as shiny as it was after the Alabama River last week. Stick with these guys for a little bit longer, man. They've definitely earned their right to hang with us on ABT Live after the year they've had, and this being Elliot's home pond. It was funny hearing him talk about Austin makes him nervous running around because he's not from here. Elliot's telling him where to go. He said he just runs all over the place.
Luke, I don't know if you've looked at the tracker to see who all's up in your area, but there is a lot of fish catching legends up there around you, pretty close.
Man, I hope they're in an easier to get. I hope they're in an easier to get to spot than where these two are. Hey, we can idle. I can idle with the best of them. It feels fishy this morning, man. We got birds singing, frogs croaking, a little bit of a breeze. I mean, man, a little overcast. I mean, it's a topwater feeling morning. I believe Jason Duran is caught up with the team as well, going to join us.
We've caught up with boat 142, Craig Childers, Nikki Taylor. Guys, how's it going this morning?
Got one in the boat. There's some fish here.
Yeah?
It's kind of slow.
Practice was okay?
Yeah. We caught, we have a limit right here by 9 o'clock one morning. I think we got on these two docks at 8 o'clock.
So we're here early now, so you got plenty of time to get them now, right?
Yeah. We've had a few bites, they just ain't really committed.
What do you think it's going to take to win it today?
I say 20 pounds. Somebody will find the right one.
Hey, maybe y'all.
Might be.
Well, we heard one thrashing around over there when we were.
One little one.
Yeah. What's y'all's boat number?
107.
107. How was practice? Perfect.
Guys, we get to cover a lot of really good fishermen catching fish and fishing a lot of really good looking areas. I'm so jealous this morning of what I'm watching these guys fish. They're not catching them just yet, but this is one of the most, I mean, you talk about, you can draw it up. Bass fishing, you know, heaven. This place looks amazing. You got willow trees, isolated logs. water wheel, a little bit of gator grass mixed in places. I mean, it is juicy. Elliot, is that a tube? So, I ain't making fun of that at all.
He makes fun of it.
Listen, I'm old school, son.
He's a beaver type guy.
There's been a few caught on an old flipping tube on this river, I bet.
I love I got to cook on this lake. For some reason, you stick to.
Really? Okay. Is that a spot deal when that's going on?
Whatever's under a dock.
Okay, I got you. Sounds like Austin's hoping y'all don't have to break that out either, since he gives you a hard time over it. Yeah, if y'all tell me on stage you had to catch them all on a tube, y'all gonna be upset. Yeah, if they weigh what you need them to weigh, it doesn't matter what they bite. Oh yeah.
I don't care.
Listen, I'm like that. I don't care if it looks like a sea urchin or whatever, you know. If the bass like it, I like it.
I caught them on Bigwig practicing one year for the ABT, flipping cypress trees in the stupid tube. Head, they liked it in too. Of course, tournament day was like today, and they're nowhere to be found.
They were liars.
Because we learned fishing on Neely Henry that they only bite the fun stuff in practice. They bite the boring stuff.
Neely's one of those lakes you do hear that a lot. That Saturday the bite changes. Sure seems to.
That lake is 225 boats on it.
Folks watching at home, if they were tuned in, they heard me say this a bunch at Neely during the ABT 100. But Wesley Strader used to always say, in practice, everybody kind of pokes around, you know, and then when you turn 225 boats loose and everybody goes wide open, it just the lake gets louder.
And I know we give them a lot of credit, fish, saying they're a lot smarter than we think they are, but at the same time, they know when there's a lot more traffic.
Oh, it seems like it, yeah. But now I also said that in ABT 100 it took 30 pounds to win.
There wasn't a lot of traffic where they
There wasn't a lot of traffic where they were at. We saw 3 big bags that day.
I tell Austin, I said, those guys, you go to Neely Henry, they're going to be in the top 10 at least all the time.
Most of the time.
But to do what they did, man, it's something else.
Luke, I don't know if someone in the comments knows something that we don't know, but I read a comment that says, find B. Marbot and you will find your winner. So what I'm gonna head to do now is I'm gonna go find B. Marbot because I see him on the tracker. And that's where I'm headed.
I saw that.
I thought it was a gar, but it wasn't the color of a gar.
It looked like the water level raised 6 inches all of a sudden under that frog.
That probably was that 6-pounder that did yesterday. He just wanted to nudge it.
He just saw the camera. The camera either goes one or two ways, boys.
I know.
Y'all know that.
We told Kay last night, we fully know what happens after a good practice.
You told me that too. You said,
Yeah.
we know.
And that's, you know.
It's early.
It is. We are 225. So.
Yeah, y'all got all day.
Dave told us that no matter if we have one fish, 7 pounds, or 20, we got to weigh in last to keep the suspense going.
Oh, the weigh-in's going to be all about y'all one way or the other. Understand that.
I told Austin this morning, you got guys that are fighting for a spot in the championship. I said, the good news is, no matter what happens, we still get a fish for $50,000.
Yeah, you're going to get to go entry fee free to Eufaula for sure. But you'd like to go with about $15,000 extra too from today.
We've learned that sometimes even when it's your day, as you found out with our finish at Gunnersville on 3rd place, 28.5 pounds, it'll happen eventually.
Yeah, I was going to tell that story earlier. Normally y'all have better days when everything goes horribly wrong, I feel like.
We didn't catch those fish until 12 o'clock. Well, we started off with a broken bracket and somebody sitting on a scale of fish we found, so we're off to a
I was going to say, we're kind of there.
Yep. Yep.
Elliot and Austin at Gunnersville in the ABT 100 2 years ago, they had a top 3 finish there. Caught, was it like 28 pounds y'all had that day?
27 and
Yeah,
a half.
27. Their motor broke down. They decided to just fish what's close to them, basically, and end up having 28 pounds. And I'll never forget interviewing him on stage and Elliot saying, hey, man, it was just a terrible day. And I said, you got 28 pounds? He's like, yeah, but it could go wrong. It did go wrong. So I've given him a hard time ever since. Like, well, y'all just got to have some stuff break and y'all will catch a bag. And now this morning, somebody was sitting where they wanted to start and they broke a graph off the boat right on it. So I think we're there. The bad luck, they got it out of the way. Now they'll catch them. But it is rare to hear somebody catch 28 pounds and complain about having a bad day. Is this one of those areas y'all just kind of soak in for the rest of the day, or you got some other backwaters up here you're working too?
No, this is the lowest backwater we have down this way.
Okay.
We got some up the river that not many people will go to.
Okay.
And so our plan as of before we put the boat in yesterday, everything we found was in community hole spots. So we was getting a ton of bites, but they were all 14, 15 inches. So yeah, we could have played it safe and hoped to catch 13 or 14, but we didn't feel like that was enough. So we pulled in here yesterday, and I got a bite right off the bat, and it wasn't big. And then we go as far back in this cut up here, and there's just I was telling Austin, typically you don't catch them out of that grass. You catch them out of the water with them. Well, he pitched the frog up there and pops it one time, and a big one comes out of the mat and gets it. And every about 100 yards, he'd get a bite, and every time it would make good. And so it was enough to get him excited, and that gets me excited. So we'll fish it here, most of the grass in here, and then when we go up, that's when we got the stuff that we don't think a lot of people.
Okay. That's the stuff we're not going to show on camera. Because I feel like if you say it's sneaky, I can't get to it.
Yeah. Well, you could. That's just the stuff that Austin was running on plane yesterday, and I was thinking, this ain't smart. Because I duck hunt up here, so I know what it looks like in the wintertime. People think that it's dangerous running in the winter, but you can see everything. It's dangerous running when the water's up.
That's true. When it's just right under the surface is where it'll get you.
And these, now that we only bring it down 3 foot instead of 6, it'll really mess with you.
I believe Jason Duran's caught up with another team. Welcome back, Jason.
Yeah, I had Special Agent Noah Dickinson doing a little bank work over here. Caught up with boat number 120. All right, guys. Noah's giving me a little report that we need to come talk to you guys. I don't know, maybe y'all got a good snacks or something like that. What's the deal?
Well, we got a good little school right over there. They ain't firing up just yet. They being lazy on us this morning, but they there.
Yeah?
We just giving them a little break real quick. They less than 100 yards from here. Giving them a little break, gonna go back and try them again. We got a few of them bite earlier. Lost one and then caught 2 little ones. Got one more decent one. They're definitely over there. I just, it's consistent, whether to leave or stay.
Yeah, that's the hardest part, isn't it?
It is. Well, I mean, we got a couple other areas got decent fish, but not no giants like that. There's 20 pounds in that school over there.
Okay. Are they just not setting up right, or?
Well, they're just being real finicky. They'll get set up, and you'll make that cast, and then it's like, I've had them chase it, follow it, try different baits. Man, got a couple to react. They're just being real funny this morning. I don't know if it's cloud cover or what.
Well, it's Saturday.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what it is.
That's 100% what it is. I just need a little bit of that luck, you know?
Yeah. Did y'all mess with them much in practice? Did you see any size on them?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, I pulled on them one day, knew not to even make a cast, and I did anyway, and it was 5 pounds.
Jeez.
And then I come back 2 days later, and checked them, they were still there, and then I come back yesterday, and flew out there, and they were still there. I had them chase my stuff, I just jerked it away from them. They're there, I'm just gonna give them a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. You gotta, can't give up on them.
Since there ain't any boats around, so I may try to get them one more time, and then go run some other stuff and come back.
Yeah. Where were y'all sitting in the points coming into this?
Way back.
In the championship opportunity?
Not in the, no, we are in the south.
Okay.
Not in the north.
Well, you win today, you double qualify.
That's right. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? At least it ain't too hot on you guys.
Hey.
Not yet, anyway.
No. It's been a good year with the weather, really.
Better than it has been in the past.
I'm telling you, I'm not trying to jinx us for next year, but we usually bring the...
thunderstorms, the wind, the cold.
I hang with these guys for a little bit. I think you guys got to hear them say that the school that they've been looking at's got 20 pounds in it. Caught one earlier in the week that was 5. Checked them throughout the week. They're still there. They're still there. Today, they're just acting different. You know, they're kind of fickle. Throws the baits through there, and they didn't really react the right way. Kind of did some chasing, those kind of things, but haven't really pulled any big ones out of there. They do have 3. A couple little ones and a decent one. So I'm guessing a decent one's 2 plus. $20 would be a good bag here today. to mess with them too much, but I'm gonna slide around a little bit. Get us a better camera angle so when they start swinging them in. A couple boats moving around right now. You can see them running in the background. Teams have probably set up on their first spot and decided to make a move to the next one. Got a lot of cloud cover today. Sun is up, as you can see. The clouds are really thick. Could be part of what's changing how these fish are reacting on this spot with the cloud covers. Maybe got them running a little bit. Ooh, did you get it? Missed it.
Just lifting at it.
So short striking it, just nipping at it, he said.
Darian, think you caught up with another boat?
Yes, I did. I saw on the comments, Facebook comments, one that said if you find Brian Marvitt, you were going to find your winner. I tried to go back to the comments and read who said that, but I couldn't find it, so whoever you are, I'll listen. Well, there was a Facebook comment that said if we find you, we find the winner. Really? How much have you got so far? Psych. I'll ask it 5 more times. That was as on cue as you could have wanted it to be. I mean, I really hope we don't weigh him in today, but he'll get us started. I'm good, man. Yeah, very busy. Yep.
That's cool, dude. I was close to 15, so I took my time this morning. I thought I might get a bonus too on top one. You know?
Yeah.
Where's that 5-6 years at? Where's Luke Duncan at today?
I don't know where he's at. Way up the river somewhere.
Hey, bud. Way up the river?
Yeah.
we're back there in. These guys are trying to get this school fired up still. Had one chase it, barely nip at it. Said there's 20 pounds here. Ooh, swung and a miss. All right, these guys said they're gonna give them a break. So we're gonna dip. We got another team around the corner here we'll catch up with here in just a second. So
Okay. I don't know if y'all heard earlier, but Brian said that there was a mayfly hatch last night. Trey Swindle said the exact same thing earlier this morning. You can see them flying all over the place right now. Morning. What y'all got so far?
Probably 6 pounds.
Yeah.
Hi, Mimi. My little girl.
Hi, Mimi. If you're watching. we're gonna replay this catch from Brian Marbett and then head on into a commercial break, and we will be back here in just a few minutes.
Alabama Bass Trail live coverage is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored in part by Garmin, Rapala, Crush City, VMC, by Mountain Dew, and by Thompson Tractor Company. We'll be right back with more live coverage after these messages.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Hey guys, Pro Angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, but if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
It's gonna be hard. Yes.
Turn everyday spending into more fun. Earn unlimited 2% in rewards when you spend outside Academy. My Academy Rewards MasterCard, the official card of fun.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
This is Jack's Country, where Conecuh just hit the menu.
Jack's got Conecuh?
Yep, for a limited time, get 2 Conecuh sausage dogs for that hickory smoked taste you love. Served with fries and pie. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back. This is the Alabama Bass Trail North Division right here at beautiful Weiss Lake. Cool thing about all season long, we have been doing the watch and win, and Garmin has been 100% behind Garmin Watch and Win. And it is so cool all season long. You've been entering, I've been watching you in the comments on Facebook, comments on YouTube. You've really gotten involved and really been great all year long. So Garmin's giving away today one more of those Echo Map Ultra 2 106s. Last week we gave one away. and it was, I mean, it was pretty cool. I would love to have another one on my boat. It's so really cool that these guys, Garmin's jumped on board and really been a good support for us this year. So thank you for watching all season long. Here's another opportunity for someone to win. Miss Kay, who's going to be our winner today?
Guys, it's been a great time watching Garmin and being a partner with Garmin for the entirety of the Alabama Bass Trail. But this year they stepped up really big and given us these extra units so that we can give away to our fans. The Anglers of the Year typically get these. Different teams throughout the year get these, but this year the fans get these. And our North winner was picked from our Lake Guntersville tournament, Mr. Michael Barrett. Mr. Michael Barrett, you will be getting a Garmin 106 SV unit sent to your house. Please inbox us at Alabama Bass Trail Tournament Series. Get us your address and we will get this mailed out to you. Again, Mr. Michael Barrett from the Lake Guntersville shows. So we're going to get back out on the water. I know that Luke is with boat number 53. That would be Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst, one of the teams that is highly favored in this event. We're going to wait. Luke's camera is not quite ready for us to get out on the water yet, but we'll get back out with him. I know Jason's on a team, but Luke is with boat number 53, Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. Luke, anything in the boat so far?
Miss Kay, we are with Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst, like you just said, and they do have a limit in the boat. But in their words, they only got one they want to bring to me at the weigh-in. And they are, so it's not easy to get a bite necessarily, but they're doing some flipping, throwing some topwater around, sounds like earlier this morning, but I feel like they're always riding the momentum train because they always catch them, but you know, had a fantastic ABT 100 on Neely Henry, 23 pounds, had 2 6-pounders, so trying to keep that Coosa River momentum going for sure. They love this river. Have winds on every single lake on it. I believe Jason Duran's caught up with another team as well. Jason.
All right. We have caught up with the Lens. Guys, how's it going today? Slow? Got two? Oh, he's gonna pull one out here. I mean, I did not ask for this in case it jumps over the side. Oh, that's a good one. That's what we're looking for.
Got one a little bit smaller.
Okay. How was practice?
Practice was slow.
Practice was slow too?
Very slow.
How long y'all been fishing together?
3 years.
53 years.
This year. In July, we'll be there 53 years.
Mr. William, how's that heart doing today? How's that heart doing today?
It's doing good. It sort of was a tough go for the first part of the season. You know?
Yeah.
We fished Pickwick. Fished it before the tournament. We put in a hot screw and started cutting.
Wow.
And so we completely missed that tournament. Just the next turn. Then I got to fish the Wheeler, so I decided to test my little surgery out. I drove 35 miles on that boat. That was rough.
Mr. William just had heart surgery just after the Pickwick tournament. Missed a couple tournaments and just said he's getting back on the water. And tested it at the last event and drove a good ways on the water. And so good to see you back out here, though. We're thankful for sure. Really blessed. Thank you guys for fishing with us too, okay?
We've been following this trail for about 10 years.
Wow. Said they've been following the trail for about 10 years.
fish brush. That's why I get hung up a lot.
He said he likes to fish brush, that's why he gets hung up a lot. Karen, I don't know if I had heart surgery this year, if I would be out here on the water today, but the Lynn's are out here, got two in the box and getting it done today. So pretty cool story. What you got going on that side?
I was gonna add to his story. He said he likes to fish brush, so he gets hung up a lot. I was gonna just say, keep your head in the game. I mean, Luke don't even fish brush, and he stays hung up 24/7 because he can't cast. Luke hangs up everywhere. I mean, I've seen Luke get hung up just fishing nothing.
Yeah, yeah. Open water.
I'll hang the boat up too, quick. Almost had this morning. Well, you guys were talking about Mr. Lynn and recovering from that surgery. We're certainly glad to have him back. Mark McKegg just told me that Tim's got him on the injured reserve. He's got him on the IR on the back deck back here.
Huh?
I see he's got a knee brace on. I bet it's a pickleball injury too, ain't it?
I wish it was something cool like that. I really wish it was.
Something cool like
that.
Yeah. And then I won. Yeah. Oh no.
My old tail just stepped up about this far on the boat yesterday and something popped and I hit the deck. I was there about 8 o'clock yesterday.
Oh no. I don't know how well y'all can hear that. Mark's got a torn meniscus.
We heard it loud and clear.
Since yesterday.
I think that's allowed. You know.
The big boy.
He says he's had 2,000 ibuprofen in the last couple of days.
So it wasn't a pickleball injury.
It was not a pickleball injury, no, Jason, it was not. He said he wishes it was something cool like that. But
y'all can tell something cool. Make up something cool on
yeah.
You know,
Jason, it's up to us to make Mark. Yes.
Yeah, I mean anything.
He ran into a burning building to save a family.
3 kids and 2
yes.
dogs.
And twisted it on his way back down the stairs. Mark McKegg is a hero, ladies and gentlemen. He tore his meniscus, rescuing a family from a crisis. We're glad he's here this morning. And he's standing upright. Look, he is soldiering through the pain. That's a true hero. So Tim didn't have to fish by himself.
I'm literally at 8 o'clock yesterday trying to figure out if we had assigned the alternate resort.
Oh no.
I didn't have the heart to call and tell him, but I knew he had to have a great practice. Now I thought I just can't do that to him. I'm gonna
Couldn't pull the rug out from under him.
No, not that early.
Yeah, Mark said he was trying to figure out if they had an alternate for the north at about 8 o'clock yesterday morning. Because he heard it so bad in the boat yesterday.
Hey, tell Mark McKegg that Kobe Bryant sang 2 free throws on a torn meniscus and walked off the court. I don't want to hear it.
Mark Darian said that Kobe Bryant sunk 2 free throws on a torn meniscus and then just walked off the court. He don't want to hear it this morning, he said. No excuses.
That's why I'm here.
That's why he said that's why he's here, Darian. And he'll slap you at the weigh-in accordingly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of funny seeing him set the hook on a 4-pounder, stiff-legged. But he can still do it.
Yeah, he still caught him a 4-pounder this morning, Darian. So.
Mark Mamba Mentality McKegg.
Yes, Mamba mentality. Do y'all think that Weiss sets up like the rest of the Coosa? Yeah, they definitely do seem like they all got their own personalities, but this one I've always felt like is polar opposite of so many of them.
always feel like this place has less fish.
Okay,
But
no.
there's some big ones.
Numbers wise, it's not
Numbers wise,
yeah.
it's probably the worst. But the fish are just, and it might just be the way it sets up to fish.
Yeah.
You know, you got water this deep, and then it goes out and it's in the channel.
Yeah.
You know, everywhere just about. So.
And a lot of stuff for them to hide on too, with the amount of brush and stumps and logs.
Big and
It's just the cycle that it's in, you know. When I was growing up here, I mean, if you wanted to catch a 9 or 10 pounder, this was the lake you come.
Yes. Yeah, I can remember being in high school.
Talking about how many fish is in the lake.
Yeah. I can remember being in high school and always wanting to come to Weiss. I mean, even over Gunnersville to try to catch a giant.
Well, I mean, it's got to take 31 pounds today to win because they're bigger in here than they are at Neely. So it's got to take 31 today.
If it takes 31 here today, I'll pass out on stage. But I would have said that at Neely too, to be fair.
That's right. Me too.
Yeah.
Luke, while you were talking to Mark, Jeremy Holden caught the actual smallest possible keeper you could put in a live well on Weiss Lake. I mean, does a good hook set and absolutely jerks the fish straight out of the water, rams him right into the Phoenix, right on that beautiful lime green stripe, boat flips him, and I mean, put him on the
Get over that though.
the ruler, and just the ruler was like, dude, come on.
Even the measuring board said no.
Yeah, the measuring
Couldn't
board
believe
said,
it.
dude.
Well, Mark just said that every cast you make up here looks like you're going to catch a 5-pounder. He's not wrong. It's beautiful. And believe it or not, I just watched him get a square bill pond, and we always talk about Mark putting a square bill just about anywhere.
About 2 more times getting hung like that, he'll tell me, hey, won't you throw in the direction we're heading?
To be fair, I've seen you bring that thing through a lot of cover and not get hung over the years, though. Is it okay if I scoot right here?
Yep.
Okay.
You good. We just head in this direction. You come on. You ain't bothered us.
You can see all this. This is what you deal with on Weiss. Anywhere you get out of the channel, there's just floating logs that are stuck on all these mud flats, and makes a lot of good habitat for bass to live on. But for lower units and skegs and props, not so much. It's just scattered around everywhere. I think that's one of the things that makes this lake so challenging. Like Mark said, there's so much cover. Fish can be on it. Not to mention 4 million crappie brush piles.
on, y'all. What's y'all start number? One fish? I don't know if that fish lives here or not. Hey, don't doubt it.
You got 5?
Nobody find it.
How was practice? How was practice? Yeah.
We go what we go with, if not, maybe we'll survive.
We're drawing a crowd, boys. Yeah, I did not. Sound like I had some bad gas there for a second. Or no gas in
The
it
grass
whatsoever.
looks good though, doesn't it? You just can't resist it. 94. Have a lot of this kind of grass around me with Henry, but you also have it up here too. And this is what happens all over Rakusa that are chasing this grass, running with spinner baits, swimming jigs through it. It's just kind of that Coosa deal. So I would assume it all starts here at Weiss and just chases down the chain. Swim jigs. You'll see some guys flip it. Soft plastics, jigs. This team has 10 pounds, 5 fish. That's kind of what they were doing in practice as well. All righty, guys. Good luck. Y'all keep getting them.
Hey, would y'all mind catching like a 5 or 6 pounder for me?
No, absolutely not.
Do what?
You said you
I
don't mind fishing 5 or 6 pounds?
If you'd have pulled up like 2 minutes earlier a while ago, we caught that right when y'all pulled in.
Was it big?
It's pretty good one.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
He just missed when I threw the buzz bait and tried to get to come back up. It wouldn't come back up.
Get it under the water.
Really?
Yeah, it went down and that sucker bit it down on 2
hard to get some 5 pounders a day. It's gonna be pretty tough. No, man. Somebody will catch 30 somebody will catch. It's crazy anyway.
All right, I think Miss Kay's got some sort of an announcement for us.
Welcome into the Alabama Bass Trail Live Studio. If you've been following us this week, then you know that we are all about celebrating the United States of America, our 250th birthday coming up on July the 4th. And we are partnering with Rapala. I want to show you this really cool DT lure that they have sent us. It's a limited edition lure. We're going to be giving this away. We've got all of the guys and myself outfitted in these great Magellan shirts from Academy. I know Luke mentioned it this morning. How cool it is to live in this country, and we've seen such a huge influx of people with the World Cup going on here, and how cool is it that we get to do what we do in this country. I'm going to go ahead and send it out to Luke and let him talk a little bit about it. I mean, he is the Magellan man when it comes to clothing these days.
Yeah, my wife would tell you that half of my closet, Miss Kay, contains all these crazy Magellan shirts. It just kind of became a thing a couple years ago, and they change them up. They've got them, depending on where you're at in the country, you can go get a special edition Magellan shirt. They've got, I mean, wherever you're at, they've got something specific. And you got us these awesome red, white, and blue shirts that they got bass on them. Like, where else are you going to be able to celebrate America's 250th birthday with bass on your shirt? Academy, that's where. Get you a Magellan shirt. So yeah, Miss Kay, thank you so much for getting us swagged out. Look, I got Nolan Spencer, Jonathan Reese right here, flying by. 2-time winners here on Weiss Lake. We're going to catch back up with them in just a minute. But yeah, shout out to Academy and Magellan for filling up the closet at the Duncan household with wild and crazy shirts.
One of the great things that we like doing during live is being able to give away these cool things. Jason is out there as well. He's sporting one of the Magellan shirts. Jason, how cool is this Rapala DT lure? This red, white, and blue. Someone's going to get to put this in their man cave, their office. I mean, how cool is that?
That is a great addition to any man cave for sure. You know, I would love to have an opportunity to do that, but here we are. You know, I don't get to win any, but that's a really cool opportunity. I do want to say one thing. It's not often I get to thank Darian for saving the day, but our shirts got mixed up. I don't wear the same size he wears. He could wear mine, but he's a medium. I'm not a medium. I jumped in the boat, pulled the shirt on, and I immediately called Darian, what size shirt do you have? And he had my shirt. We swapped shirts. So thankfully, I don't look schmedium today. I have on the XL like a real man does. So sorry, Miss Kay, but I had to thank Darian for that.
All right, Darian, let's hear from you.
Yeah. I mean, I saw that I had an XL. I thought it was a prank, but I honestly, I would rather have seen Jason rock the medium today. And I think we've got a replay, a power pole power move of the day, which was Jason in his medium shirt this morning at Blast. I'm not joking, we don't have it.
Yeah, for sure.
It was tight. Talking about the kind of random, I guess, but talking about the World Cup, I was in Atlanta 2 days ago, and it was cool to see how many people just all together. I mean, red, white, and blue everywhere. Obviously, all the countries supported, which was neat, but the amount of people that were just rocking USA soccer gear was really cool. Not a big soccer guy, big bass fishing guy, but we got like Luke said, this shirt's got a red, white, and blue bald eagle on it. We got a bass, a lot of fireworks, and we got Jeremy and Packy back here about to leave us. So that's all I got. I did sign up to win the DT though.
Oh, good job. I think we're going to see some fireworks away in this afternoon for sure, Miss Kay.
I think so. We're going to bring it back inside the live studio. I'm going to tell you how you can register to win our prize. You just go back through Facebook, and on any post from Thursday through Saturday, go and like or comment on those posts, and then you can win this really cool Rapala DT bait here. Super cool. It would be a great addition to your office, to your man cave, to your woman cave. Let's not just classify that for men, but this is a limited edition. Shout out to Rapala for sending that to us. You're also going to get a really cool Rapala hat to go with that. We really appreciate those guys over there for supporting the Alabama Bass Trail and allowing us this really cool lure, because like I said, you can't just get that. It's a limited edition kind of thing. So we are going to see a lot of fireworks go off today at the weigh-in. We're excited about that. I do want to say a huge thank you to the city. I haven't done that yet. Cherokee County Chamber of Commerce, Miss Joy Perry, also to Mr. Brandy Pierce, the mayor of the town of Leesburg, and the jack of all trades. They take care of us. They have golf carts running. He's usually out here along with the county commissioner, Mr. Ronnie, out here. I mean, this town turns out for bass fishing, and I cannot thank them enough for being our host. We're going to get back out on the water to Jason, and hopefully we'll see some fireworks go off here really soon. Jason?
Yes, ma'am. We have caught up with boat 179. They did catch one while we were talking about our shirts. Guys, how many we got in the box?
3.
Got 3 in the box?
Yeah.
Any size?
All about the size you saw. This is our first deep spot, or offshore spot of the day.
Different than practice?
We ain't caught them all week. We never took them.
I mean, well, then this is the opportunity to catch them here, then, if you never do. You need to waste them on all the other times. Man, I'm going to do a little shameless plug here. New 721 ZXL wider front deck allows both of these guys to stand at the front deck. Right, guys? I mean, the older 721, you could have done it, but you got a little more room today. 4 inches wider at the front deck, actually. Alrighty, guys. Thank y'all. These guys seem to need it. They really had never caught them here much. Had to move out deeper today. They were up shallow early. Got some smaller fish, nothing really to write home about at this point. But rolling out the big Yamaha today. Going to chase another bite. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here. The North Division, Alabama Bass Trail, Weiss Lake. We're going to continue our live coverage right after this break.
This portion of Alabama Bass Trail Live is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored by Pro O2, fish care at its finest, by Alpha Insurance, see Thomas Shelton, Alpha Man, brought to you by NetBait, Power Pole, Sweet Home Alabama, and by Yamaha. There's more to come.
Turn everyday spending into more fun. Earn unlimited 2% in rewards when you spend outside Academy. My Academy Rewards MasterCard, the official card of fun.
At Phoenix Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program. Convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank by checking with us.
How can I help you? Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink?
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Working a minute, okay?
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a Ned BLT, too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding him so much.
Hey, man, I'm trying to, man.
If you overfeed him, he's gonna hide under a log.
Alabama Bass Trail TV is now on our partner networks, Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment, Peachtree Sports Network, and Tennessee Valley Sports and Entertainment. The thrill of the catch, the fierce competition, and the big payout. Go to alabamabasstrail.org for dates and times. Alabama Bass Trail TV.
This is Jack's Country, where Conecuh just hit the menu.
Jack's has Conecuh?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Your favorite hickory smoked sausage is now at Jack's. Come in for 2 Conecuh sausage dogs, fries, and pie. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
27 schedule. Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Stop number 5 on Weiss Lake, part of that great Coosa River. We are excited to be here. As you can see, 225 boats. That looks like about 200 boats sitting in that parking lot right there. You are on the banks of Coosa River, Weiss Lake. That is Leesburg Landing, right in downtown Leesburg. Thank you so much for the vision that Mayor Mackey had to build this facility, and it continues to be an economic development tool for them here in Cherokee County. Want to talk a little bit about, we are sold out for the ABT 100 in 2027. Your next chance to register for the Alabama Bass Trail 2027 season for new teams will be August the 15th. We're going to talk a little bit about that schedule. As you know, we went up to a $20,000 first place prize. There is your North Division. That is Lewis Smith Lake in February, Lake Gunnersville in March, Wheeler Lake in April, Weiss Lake in May, and Pickwick Lake in June. The South Division, you're going to go to Lay Lake in February, Lake Martin in March, Lake Eufaula in April, Lake Jordan in May, and Logan Martin Lake in June, and the championship will be at Neely Henry Lake. As I mentioned, the ABT 100 is currently sold out. If you would like to get on the waiting list, you can do so by going to alabamabasstrail100.org. For all of you wanting to register for the 2027 Alabama Bass Trail season, you can do that on August the 15th at 5:30 a.m. Central Standard Time by visiting alabamabasstrail.org. The rules for 2027 are already posted. The payout's already posted. Go there, take a look at it, and be ready to sign up on August the 15th. This division sold out in 4.5 minutes in 2026, so it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to get out with Luke now. He is with boat number 54, Nolan Spencer, Jonathan Reese, 2-time winners right here on Weiss Lake, all the way from Tennessee. But they got 2 wins here. Let's see if they've got anything in the box today.
Welcome to the Weiss Lake Show right there. You got a hook set from Mr. Nolan himself right there, Miss Kay. They got a limit in the box, and just cold right as we pulled in. 2-time winners here, as you just mentioned. There's some good old Tennessee boys. There's some volunteers. You got some Go Big Orange rod covers in the back of that Phoenix. But yeah, they definitely enjoy Weiss Lake. Got a lot of success here. 2 wins here, and then Nolan and his dad won the ABT 100 on Wilson Lake last fall. A win that, if it happens next year, will bring them $50,000. I know you just mentioned that, Miss Kay, that we sold out ABT 100. Crazy payout next year. And a crazy field, stacked field. Definitely going to be a tournament trail to pay attention to in 27. Great schedule. Hooked up. See if this one helps him. He's got the scales out, so he's gonna weigh it. Might end up helping him. Give us a little bit better look at what they got going on in that Phoenix live well. All right, got a small upgrade right there. Spencer and Reese. See Jonathan, they got a spare cooler mounted to the back deck of the Phoenix, and you just saw him pull out a bag of ice. They're taking great care of their fish. These summertime tournaments, water temperature gets a little hot. Sometimes you got to take a little extra precaution. Those Phoenix live wells are fantastic, but with those warmer water temperatures, sometimes adding ice certainly helps. You don't want to add too much, but you see a lot of teams going the extra mile to do that. We certainly appreciate that. Fisheries appreciate that. Taking care of your catch. Huge emphasis on fish care in the Alabama Bass Trail with the rules. It's been that way since year one. I believe Darian Craig has finally caught up with another team.
Well, I'm about 60 yards away from Walt Roberts and Bill Mayo.
Sorry, Darian. Nolan was directing traffic, trying to get out of his way.
Back in the back of a real shallow, flat pocket. Some bank grass in the back. Fishing one of, I don't know which one it is, but they've got a few topwater walking baits, the pop and the walk. They got all kind of little walking baits that me and you were looking at the Academy the other day. Zoo pop.
Walt is all about the zoo pop.
Yeah, if you find Walt Roberts, you are going to find yourself a zoo pop.
Yes, he likes that bait. And for good reason. I feel like,
you know, I always wonder about Walt is, well, I was going to say, one thing I wonder about Walt is he's such a good fisherman. He's a great fisherman, and he's sneaky. But now that he's like American Bait Works guy, he has to be talking about the baits he throws. But the fisherman in his blood, you don't want to be letting out the secrets. You know what I mean? I wonder if he has problems with that. Like he gets these new baits and he doesn't want to tell everybody, but he's got to sell them, so he does tell everybody.
Yeah. His light bill depends on them selling tackle. So he's got to talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, Walt is super sneaky, you're right. I mean, he's old school, you know, does not like giving up the goods, that's for sure. No, I was going to say, it's American Bait Works. These new releases that they keep cranking out, whether it is like that Zoo Pop or all the new Hex-Tech plastics infused with bait fuel, all these crazy new just shapes like the Bull Brim or the Dirty 30, the new Virus. All those baits are just, they're so creative and just kicking out new baits. Not really copy paste, you know?
No, not at all. Luke, did you say
I think y'all should get a bonus 5 pounds just for
infused?
those orange rod sleeves.
You know what's up.
Yeah, bait fuel infused. I might have said net bait infused. I don't know.
No. I said, did you say net bait infused with bait fuel now?
Yes. Yeah.
Wait a second. Are you telling me there's people, Kenny? Are we saying there's people out there who don't know that net bait Hex-Tech is infused with bait fuel? Well, this will be a great time to show everyone the Rascal. Net bait infused supercharged with bait fuel, Hex-Tech that Luke was just talking about. This is exactly what Luke said. This is not copy and paste. This is the dang Rascal. Comes in a clamshell so your flappers aren't getting all messed up. Look here. I need to get in close so we can see the Hex-Tech material, that pattern, displacing water left and right. Durable plastic. No scent, but it is got a little sniff to them. But it is supercharged with bait fuel. You're getting more bites guaranteed every single time. Throw the Rascal. That's what I call Luke Duncan.
The Rascal.
As we sit here beside the bait fuel boat.
Just don't call me a fat rascal.
No, I mean, you've been on that diet. You're like a...
I've been on that diet, all right. Ice cream, candy.
Number 2 in the last 20 minutes.
Sheesh. Bill just lost one, and neither of them are happy about that.
Darren, are you seeing mayflies around? Little flies anywhere you've been this morning?
Several hundreds of mayflies.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I apologize. I've been running around a bunch up here and haven't listened while I've been running as much. But you're definitely seeing a lot. If you've been talking about that a lot, but definitely seeing a lot up here where we're at. Nolan and Jonathan are going to make a move, guys. We're going to go get on another team as well. Darian, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right.
Good luck, not bad. You already got the kiss of death.
Yeah, I know it. Well, we were hoping if you got the bad luck camera, the GoPro, we could offset it with the big camera.
Oh yeah, maybe that'll work. We almost did. We've almost done it twice. Yeah. Caught a good one and then broke off and then broke off. Dropped.
Let me get out of your way.
I think I've hit that before with my motor. Yeah, I was going to say that's a good little spot. We're about to leave, y'all.
Okay. How much you got?
We got we got one about 5 and 5.5 maybe. And then the others are just cheap. We only got but 3. We should have 5.
I was going to say that makes the 2 that you lost sting a little more.
Oh yeah? No, I picked up the shaky head. He said, be careful with that. It ain't got but 10-pound line. I threw it in there and hit the bottom and go shoo. Set the hook. I was like, oh, it's a dang big one, dude. We were all in that crap over there.
Jeez.
Yep, pretty smart. That's what happens when you're smart.
Oh, wow. There's a good one.
You know, I guess nobody's ever accused me of being very smart. I warned him.
At least it came with a warning.
That's 10-pound line. I was just that careful.
Oh well.
Here's what I did.
Have it. That's right.
I told him, I said, I fished this the other day and didn't get bit, but what the hey. Probably fish it 10 more times, won't get bit.
Yep.
It's a little better so far today than it's been.
Yeah. Practice pretty tough? Was practice pretty tough?
For us, it's terrible.
Yeah.
We just fishing stuff that we fished in the past now. Everywhere we went was, I mean, we caught fish, but they were little. And we'll see.
Good luck.
See what happens. We'll see. Look, he caught that big old bass in that minnow net. I done lost 3 nets in a year, and I bought that one for $18, and I'll never lose that one. Can't lose it, it fits in the floor.
Yeah. Put it in your pocket. And
Hey, it fits in the seat.
Yeah.
Put it in the live well. It's really a bait net.
That'd be perfect for the size fish Luke catches.
That's right. You gotta be skilled.
Yeah.
Actually, the fish came off in the net.
Really?
Where the bait came out of his net, and he caught it in the air.
See y'all. Well, I don't know if we've got anybody to throw to right now.
We have caught up with the Mets, Jason and Candace. There we go. Dallas, Georgia, does that make this your home lake? In the north?
It's got to be the closest thing.
The closest,
to us.
right?
Yeah.
So you ought to have it all figured out.
We're far from it. Mostly we come here for a good time and we can't figure out how to catch fish.
Yeah. How many y'all got?
One.
Okay, I'm not trying to rub it in, I promise.
Nah, it's all right. I understand. I wouldn't take any offense to it. It's not a bad one, but it is.
Yeah. This grass always looks so good around here, though.
I'm telling you.
It's so tempting.
I can't stay out of it.
I know, that's what I was thinking you were thinking as well.
Yep. There's just enough bites in it to keep me coming back.
Candace, I'm guessing you caught the one that's in the box, right?
I did actually.
Oh, I didn't mean to rub it in even more. Gosh, I was joking. That's awesome.
Another joke about him, this goes usually catches.
The first one at least.
Miss Kay, we're letting another one of our couples teams take off. I was going to ask you, how many couples teams fish the North and South Division? Tell us a little bit about how they make the championship and those kind of things.
All right.
Good question there. I'm going to pull up the couples teams that we have for 2026. There is 19 couples teams in the Alabama Bass Trail, and looking at the points, there's really only one team in the north that can really make a difference in that. The points are pretty spread out with the couples. Top 5 teams in the couples do make it to the Alabama Bass Trail Championship, along with the top 5 student teams, which was really crazy to me to look at this week. The only student team we had in the North Division was Thomas Shelton and Maddie Shelton, and they won an event. So all of the other teams in the students divisions were in the South. So that has already been taken care of. We know who has made it through that division. The only other team that kind of has a little bit of determining of the South Division today is Mark McKeag and Tim Hurst. They're 17th in the South Division. They're currently 15th in the North Division, and they qualify for the championship where they qualify the highest. So if they are still staying in that set 15 range today, then we'll bump down and send someone from the South Division. So there's a lot that will be adjusted today based on the results here at Weiss Lake. So I did want to talk about that. One of the other things that I wanted to talk about, Luke mentioned earlier, was fish care. Nolan, Spencer, Jonathan Reese, no fish care here on Weiss Lake. Their first win here was 26.84, but they did have a 1 pound dead fish penalty. So they would have had almost 28 pounds had they not had that 1 pound dead fish penalty. It's been that way since 2014. The rule has always been you can weigh in 1 dead fish, but we do have a 1 pound dead fish penalty. So they are very careful with their fish, and you'll see that more and more as we get into the summer months. And that's one of the reasons when we try to really schedule these tournaments early in the month of June so that we can be done with that and be good with fish care. But you saw that they had ice. You saw that they were, being very delicate with their fish, and you're going to see that a lot on these teams today. We open the scales 1 hour prior to official weigh-in time, which would be 1:30. Those guys can show up that early and weigh their fish, and you will see teams do that. Again, we had about 14 no-shows today, so we will have around 216 teams, 217 teams that will be here with us. So the weigh-in, it is a trailered weigh-in, so you may see stop gaps in the weigh-in today just simply because we do have a trailered weigh-in. I did want to remind everybody we do have bleacher seating here at Weiss Lake. Not much, but some. But I encourage you to bring your lawn chairs out, bring your umbrellas. Even though it doesn't look like it's going to rain, it may be quite warm, and the umbrella will help give you some shade while you're out here today because we are on asphalt. So it could be just a little bit warm there as well. The team almost has everything set up, and they're ready to crown a new champion here in the North. They're ready to kind of put the seal on the 2026 regular season and prepare for the championship moving forward and the 2027 season, as we're going to have registration here soon. I know we've talked about that. We went over the schedule. I do want to say to the guys who signed up for the Alabama Bass Trail 100, if you're part of their families, what an awesome experience that was. It did take a little bit longer than it did in past years. It did take 8 days to fill that up. But with the increase in entry fees, we 100% expected that. But thank you to those guys. I want to thank all 225 boats fishing in the North Division this year. They sold this division out in 4.5 minutes, and that is a very humbling thing for me and our team. We don't take that lightly. We understand the confidence that they put in us, and we take that very seriously. So hopefully they understand that. They know how much we appreciate them. And if you're thinking about fishing the Alabama Bass Trail, we would love to have you in 2027. I do highly encourage you to read the rules before you sign up. Make sure that you're familiar with all of those. And we will be doing more videos about how to get registered as we get closer to that August 15th time frame. So I will also want to say something about Darian, Luke, Jason, Ben, Russell, today Laura, Jared, who's not here, Noah, Kenny, and all of the people back in Sylacauga at Broadway Media. It's been a phenomenal year for us on the Alabama Bass Trail, with live coverage being so very important to our teams and to their families. It'll be nice to see them recognized at the State of Alabama Tourism Awards next month as they receive the Media Advocate Award for the State of Alabama. So looking forward to that. I want to say a huge thank you to them. It takes a village to do what we do here on the Alabama Bass Trail, and when I say we have the best village around, we have the best village around. Angela and I are fortunate enough to be the full-time employees on the Alabama Bass Trail, but we are fortunate to work with some of the best contract workers in the business, and I'm so thankful for that. We're going to take a short little break here in just a minute. I do also want to remind you, if you have comments, if you have questions, and you want to pose those to the guys out on the water, please drop that in the comment section, and we will get those posed to the anglers for you. Currently, right now, we know that Mark McKeag, Tim Hurst have a limit. We know Nolan Spencer, Jonathan Reese have a limit. They say their limit is around that 10 to 11 pounds. And then Walt Roberts and Bill Mayo, who are in that top 5 in the Angler of the Year points, is saying they're somewhere around that 8 to 9 pounds. The sun is starting to peek out. I'm starting to see it out of my window. Maybe that's what it's going to take to get these fish active. We've had pretty much cloud cover all morning. We're supposed to be around that 84-degree mark. Water temperature's around that mark. So things will heat up here in just a little bit. We'll see some more fish catches out on the water. This is the Coosa River, and they're going to bring in, we've already seen 2 really good spotted bass catches. So we'll be back in just a little bit. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back and see some more live action out on Weiss Lake. So y'all stay tuned. We'll be right back.
This segment of live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats is brought to you in part by Bait Fuel, Halo Fishing Rods, by TH Marine, Snag Proof, by Pro Guide Batteries, and by FishAlabama.org. Live coverage continues right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I want to talk to you about Piranha 02.
This is the exact system that we are running behind stage in all of our tanks to keep our fish healthy and alive so we can get them back in the water.
Every dead fish costs you a lot of money. So I've been really impressed. It's an oxygen enrichment system that helps out, keeps these fish alive, and lets you catch and release them.
Weight is the key in tournament fishing, so take care of it. Go to Piranha 02 and take a look.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Hey guys, Pro Angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, but if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
This is Jack's country.
Jack's has Conecuh?
Oh, yeah. Jack's is now proudly serving Conecuh sausage dogs for a limited time. Born in the South, raised on hickory smoke.
Jack's got Conecuh.
A sausage so southern, it's considered a rite of passage.
Wow.
Whoa. We couldn't have said it better ourselves. Come in for 2 Conecuh sausage dogs, crispy fries, and a fried pie.
You see?
We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back inside the Alabama Bass Trail Live Studio. You are looking at Leesburg Landing in Leesburg, Alabama. And that's what it looks like when the Alabama Bass Trail rolls into town. 75 degrees is your current temperature, 84-degree water temp, partly cloudy winds at 5 miles an hour. This is literally 25 degrees cooler than we were at Prattville just last week in the South Division to close it out. I did want to talk a little bit about the points race. You may have heard us talk about, you know, Trey Swindle and Sam George being in that points race. Right now, Elliott Galt and Austin Swindle currently leading the points at 808 points. Chris McGregor and Smith McGregor are behind them by simply 5 points. That's 5 places in their finish today. So Michael Woolley and Kyle Llewellyn have 802, 6 points behind the winners. Trey Swindle and Sam George have 785, so they are 24 points behind the current leaders. Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese, 25 points. Bill Mayo and Walt Roberts are, I believe they are 29 points behind. So that's kind of where we sit. It's going to be very hard, but we saw it in the South Division last week. Chris Rutland and Kobe Carden were 26 points behind the leaders. They caught 14 pounds, did not think it would be enough to get the Angler of the Year. And then Chip Bradley, Nick Harris came in with 8 or 9 pounds, separating them enough to where Chris Rutland and Kobe Carden took home their 3rd Angler of the Year. And spoiler alert, mathematically, no one in this top 5 can overtake Chris Rutland and Kobe Carden for the overall Anglers of the Year. If you add 225 points to the current points for Elliott Galt and Austin Swindle, they can't surpass the 1,000 and I think 55 or something points that Chris Rutland and Kobe Carden have. So they would be runner-up. So the runner-up would get a $2,500 cash bonus, as well as they get a $2,000 bonus from the Alabama Bass Trail because they get their entry fees paid for 2027, and they get a $2,500 Garmin prize pack at the championship. So you're looking at about a $7,500 bonus for being our runner-up Anglers of the Year. Overall Anglers of the Year receive a $5,000 bonus, $2,000 from the Alabama Bass Trail as they receive their entry fees free for the next year, and a $2,500 Garmin prize pack. So again, pretty cool deal to win, and it's pretty hard to win the Alabama Bass Trail Anglers of the Year. So again, Elliott Galt, Austin Swindle, they're boat 225 today, and they're probably going to weigh in boat 225. It will last all day long. We will not know what this means until they weigh in this afternoon, but we'll be keeping a close eye on it. Darren will be doing interviews off stage. Jason will be bringing you everything on social media while Luke is on stage, you know, doing what Luke does, running that mouth. You know, that's kind of what he gets paid to do in the afternoon. So it's been a fun year. We would love to know who you think has the best chance of winning ALI. I would say anywhere in that top 10, guys could come back and win the Angler of the Year. We saw Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes come out of like 9th or 10th place last year to take over Angler of the Year at Pickwick last year. So it can be done. And the way Weiss Lake is fishing right now, a half a pound could separate you by 10 or 15 spots. So it's going to be very interesting as we wind down at 2:30 this afternoon. First flight's due in at 2:30. Last flight's due in at 4:30. The scales should close around 5 o'clock. We did give them 30 minutes to weigh in their fish once that they've checked in. So 4:30 last flight due in. 5 o'clock would be when the scales will be closed. So we will know very soon after that 5 o'clock time frame. So it's going to be an exciting time. This will be the last check that I'll get to write for $15,000 first place prize money. Next year we go to $20,000 first place prize. Absolutely insane. So it's been a great 13 years on the Alabama Bass Trail. I've been honored to be kind of the director of the Alabama Bass Trail and to grow this organization and the sport, and the business of bass fishing in the state of Alabama. And I know a lot of people don't understand it that way, but it is a business. It is economic development. It is tourism. So a lot of fun to be a part of it. I want to thank the Alabama Bass Trail Board of Directors, my boss, Miss Tammy Reese at Alabama Mountain Lakes, and the State Tourism Director, Mr. Lee Centel, for entrusting me with this program. So, all right. We are looking to see if we have any cameras that are up and ready to go. I think Jason is pulling up on a team right now. We'll give him just a minute to kind of get his sea legs under him and let him get on this team, find out who he's with. Just trying to see if there's any other people that I wanted to mention. Zeke Goss at Briar Chambers, they're sitting in 7th. Zeke won an Alabama Bass Trail tournament here last year, Alabama Bass Trail 100 tournament last year in June. So he's certainly a team to watch. Another team we haven't seen on camera today, Bradley Jones and Brett Prince, a very widely known team here on the Coosa River, especially on Weiss Lake. We hope to catch up with them a little bit later on, but we're going to get out on the water here in just a little bit. I see Darian's about to be up on a team. Jason is up on a team. We'll get out on the water. Darian, if you are ready to go, we will throw it out to you. Jason, okay, boat number 8, Bobby Sharber and Jeff Preza. We'll go ahead and get out to Jason. Hopefully they got a 5-fish limit, Jason.
All right, guys. We got a limit?
No, we got 3.
Got 3. We're on our way to a limit, though.
Yeah, working on it.
3 6-pounders, though, right?
Well, a little smaller than that.
A little smaller, okay.
6 all together.
Get out of the camera way here. Kind of fishing this offshore stuff, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of where we started this morning. We went in to the bank for a few minutes and had nothing, so we got back out. In practice, most of the stuff we caught was out here. So we didn't catch nothing real big, but we caught several, so we just hope to stay out here.
Sir?
At least the weather's nice.
It is really nice. I will take this every time.
Yep.
Even in January.
Yeah. You guys getting a lot of good action shots today?
Oh, bouncing around, watching everybody do some great casting.
Looks like not a whole lot of action, I don't think. From what we've seen.
Y'all know somebody's going to catch it. Might as well be y'all.
Yeah. You don't get on before the day's over.
I'd like to hear that.
Well, we made a little run back to where we started at. And we've found boat number 221 fishing the exact same brush piles that Trey, Swindle, and Sam George fished earlier. Let's see if these guys can have more success than they did.
guys. We made a long run from up the river to the Little River area, chasing a couple teams, and we were coming by Gary Hartline and Robin Vaughn, and they were netting one on a big crankbait by the time we got next to them. So we have stopped to catch up with them and see how their morning's going. Fishing a kind of a channel swing here in the river. There's several boats in this area. I was actually kind of surprised, you know, this area is always very popular, but it took, we're a good ways up the river now, and it took getting this far to start seeing some boats. Back out towards the mouth, which is usually very popular, there are no boats. It's a ghost town. Get up here a little further up the Little River, and there's a good many.
Guys, we're gonna pull off here for just a second. I'll be right back.
We got a good look at the bait right there.
Yeah. Good looking partner. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Y'all better put a lens on that camera so they don't break.
Y'all need a filter, you're telling us?
Yeah, dang right.
What kind of weight y'all got so far? 8 or 9 pounds?
Yeah, just 11. We're just thankful we're not going zero.
Try this again. See if you can hear me. Look. You got me? Maybe not. I'm just trying to see if Luke can even hear me talk, because I want to ask if He brought his dog this week after going to the Alabama River last week. Sounds like he brought his dog today.
Oh, Jason, that dog is about a half a mile away. It's very vocal. I left my dog at the house. Dogs, plural, at the house. And my turkeys. Okay, I'm a turkey farmer now. And
Really?
we had some turkeys become escapees this morning. Shout out to my son Wes for gathering turkeys up. It's been kind of a chaotic morning here on Weiss Lake, but we're good. The turkeys are contained.
How big are these turkeys?
They're about 3 weeks old. We have 5 new turkeys at the Duncan house. The Duncan homestead.
Are y'all getting getting ready for Thanksgiving or what?
If somebody eats these, they're gonna have to deal with my wife because she's already fell in love with them, even though she said no. Capital N-O with an exclamation point was the text when I sent her pictures of the turkeys that I was about to buy. So now we got 5. That was my Father's Day gift to myself. That dog is fired up this morning. I will give it that. You want me to do? Hey, I will do donuts as long as I have on live you giving me permission to do donuts. And Miss Kay hears that. Okay. Miss Kay, I'm being told that I can do donuts around them, but I don't think I can assist. I can't fire up the school for them, but they are asking for assistance right now. I don't think I can do it. No assistance. That would have been fun. Make good TV, act like I'm doing something wrong, shake your fist at me and stuff, yeah. Get the views up. Yeah, why are you here? Yeah. See, y'all would have to film that from y'all's phone, post that to Facebook. That's how it would get views.
TikTok famous, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
Gonna put one in the box here. Had to put it on the scale, get their weight. we're gonna go back and catch another one here. Got a nice hook set. We kind of backed off him a little bit to give him a little chance to move around a little bit. I'll bring one in here. Put it on the scale, add to their total today. Working their way to a limit. Hung up. There must be some brush tops out there or something. Retie after that one.
we got some Lawrenceburg, Tennessee boys. Jason Cannon, JD Bedford. Said that they got 4 so far, about 9 pounds. Yeah, that's what everybody keeps saying. That's what everybody keeps saying. Is there a pretty big school here? Is there a pretty big school here? Gotcha. So they're just fishing a main river ledge. It comes up shallow and it's just got a bunch of stumps on it. And they're kind of just, I guess, randomly catching them, dragging to those stumps or whatever timbers up there underneath the water. But he said with it being cloudy, the fish are up off the bottom, not where they want them at. And we've had several people today say that they need the sunshine, or need the sun to come out and set the fish up where they want them at. And it's just kind of, like Kay said earlier, it's been kind of cloudy all day. A little bit of sun here and there, but nothing strong. Earlier we talked with Brian Marvitt. He said that he was just burning time. He said, I really don't think I'm going to catch much until the sun comes out. And he was just said, any fish I catch now is just a bonus fish. For everybody watching at home, whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube, we had the numbers earlier and we got a pretty good bit of people on today, so we want to say we appreciate that. And we've got a giveaway that we do every week where you guess the winning weight of the tournament, and if you can comment 3 times on the post, so you can have up to 3 guesses. If you get the winning weight correct, we're going to send you out all kind of a prize pack of all kind of goods. We've in the past there's been net bait stuff, bait fuel stuff, Rapala hard baits and soft baits, ABT hats, Yamaha hats, all kind of swag. So if you're watching, it doesn't cost you anything to enter. Just guess the winning weight down below, and I'll just read out to you. In 2018, it took 26 pounds to win, 26.84. 2020, Mark McKagan and Tim Hurst won with 22.60. 2021, Sean and Davey Lawley won with 18.29. And then in 2025, Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese won with 20.44. So the winning weights have been 26, 22, 18, and 20. So that gives you a little history of the weights that it's taken to win in the past. Comment below what you think it'll take today. My guess, 20.67.
Darian Jason just caught up with maybe the hottest angler in the country, Zeke Gossett and Briar Chambers here, fishing the north together this year. Of course, Zeke fishing some Thief and King in the ABT South, Joey and Ania in the ABT 100s, but been joking with him, staying on the podium lately. That is for sure. Top threes all around, but said they got about 15 pounds, so from kind of a small area, scoping around a little bit. We'll stay with them for a few minutes. We'll try not to get in their way too much. But we did get permission, though, to be this close to these fish catchers. Zeke lost a good one right as we were pulling up. Bonus points if you catch one off my power poles. Darren, did I hear you say you were with all kind of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee down there?
Well, I'm on boat number 210 right now, Cannon in Bedford, but in the captain's chair of my boat right now is your son. And
that's what I hear.
I saw a smoke signal over on the bank. Went over there. There's a young man, handsome young man with a hands full of stuff. He had an inflatable. Can you show in this box real quick? This is one thing I can guarantee nobody in this entire tournament has in their center rod box is a blow-up mattress, a fuzzy blanket from his sister's bedroom, and a pillow that he has not given that pillowcase to his mother in a while to wash. That is got a little slobber on it. Cheeto stains from not brushing his teeth before he went to bed, but hey, here we are.
I can say he did brush his teeth before he went to bed. I saw him do it. But now you have picked up a straggler.
Well, that was last night he did.
Yes, last night. True. True.
So we can confirm he did brush his teeth one night before he went to bed.
True. Yes. And I think it was just because he and I were in a hotel together, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna up. So he's hooked up. Lost it.
He's like,
Lost
dang
a
it.
big one.
Dad's here. I gotta brush my teeth before I go to bed.
It's the second one Zeke's lost since we've been here. And it is tense. A little tense, boys.
Oh, fish on. Looks big. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be big. It just really feels like this is a big one.
We're gonna need to make a move.
Not a huge one, but it's a good one.
That one looks really big from over here.
Well, he said it felt big, so at least we were both kind of right. What's that, Kenny? Maybe 2.5 or so? Something like that. Maybe a 2-pounder. Yeah. What do you weigh? 3? There we go. £3, we'll take that.
Darren, you know how we always say that when somebody loses a fish, especially a good fish, when we're doing live, you just want to kind of just disappear, you know? That is that's how I feel at the moment, and we're almost too close to disappear. So we're just here, and Zeke has lost 2 really, really nice ones since we've been here. Right as we were idling up, he lost one that got a lot of emotion out of Zeke that we normally don't see. He was very, like, visibly frustrated. And that one, he didn't show the emotion as much, but it was a good one. It was on the other side of the boat, but it certainly looked it from our side. He was slinging a lot of water around, and he's handling himself well, though. He's back after it, but
I've never seen a disgruntled Zeke Gossett before.
it's the first time I've ever seen it, and I think it was a really big one, the one that he lost. As we were, I mean, I think, and you know, he got a win here in ABT 100 and several other wins. Knows, obviously, you know, the Coosa very well, but got 15 pounds in the box. And you know, he's thinking just a couple coals and he's where he needs to be. And if he says he's got 15, he's probably got 17. We wish we could go with you. That fellow there said if we want to catch a bass, we got to go with him. Miss Kay, see y'all at the weigh-in. I'm fixing to go fishing with that guy. He invited me. He said we're going to somewhere, some hidden secret spot. So that's where we're going. No, shout out to Noah. Noah's already fished it. He's fished it out. And I said, that guy said, you want to catch a bass? Go with him. So shout out to that guy. I think that was an invite. I don't know. Seemed like it. He was either bragging or it was an invite. One or the other. I don't know. He was flexing on us.
It sounded like an invite to me.
It kind of sounded like an invite. He also had 9 people in the center console boat. I don't know how many, and a bunch of rods. Everybody getting tangled in that boat. Or somebody's catching a hook. Like it's. And to be fair, folks, he wasn't trying to help Zeke and Briar. He seemed like he was trying to help us, the media crew here with the Alabama Bass Trail. He thought we looked lost. Zeke looks like he's got one chasing his bait right now, just the way he's working it.
Is he pointing?
Yeah, he's definitely on point. And you know how the coolest part of our job, we get to know these guys so well out here, and you kind of learn their mannerisms too, you know what I mean? You can just tell, like especially watching him do what he's doing right now. I've seen the last few weeks, we've watched a lot of it with Zeke.
Luke, I hate to pick favorites, you know what I mean? But if Zeke lands those 2 big ones, who knows how big they were. But if he lands those 2 big ones and then it's still not even the middle of the day yet, what happens if he wins this tournament? Like, this is a historic run.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about 3 Angler of the Year titles in the Alabama Bass Trail. Now, with different partners, okay? 3 different titles, multiple wins across ABT 100s, the regular team series, multiple top 3s. I think that he has a special shop at his house just for his ABT hardware at this point. But I think that, and we talk a lot about Chris and Chris Rutland, Kobe Carton. They're the GOATs of the Alabama Bass Trail, the winningest team ever, 3-time Angler of the Year. But man, when do you start talking about this young guy? Like, he's just getting started too. I mean, truly, and he's been doing it since a very young age. But man, like this guy is special.
Yeah.
And Ethan King's special, and so was
before.
Breyer, and John Kellett back in the day that he fished with, won the ABT Angler of the Year in the North with. But Zeke is, he's got gills, man.
Yeah, definitely no negative language towards the guys that he fishes with. Obviously, he fishes with great anglers as well.
No, not at all.
I've been fishing against Zeke since 2009. And I can remember at a really, I've said this story before, but Zeke would never even say this. Even if you asked him, you probably couldn't get him to tell you what all he won at such a young age. But I remember at Hayden High School, we had won our 3rd state championship in a row as a team. And Zeke, I don't remember the numbers, and like I said, he's probably never even gonna say it, but dude, he's won like 10 or 15 high school or state championships from like youth all the way up. And dude was just winning everything from like when he was in 5th, 6th, 7th grade, like super young, and then just dominated all the way through.
Unbelievable. And then it just continues. I mean, he top 10's All-American a few weeks back, DFL All-American. But it's just been a roll, especially the last few years in these bigger events, man. He just does not get shook. And like, you know, losing fish like we've seen him do, that rattles most people. I honestly think it just fires him up. You know, and you see that with a lot of the great anglers, like they don't let that get in their head because they know they're doing the right thing to get a better than average bite. And he's just gonna keep doing that until time to come in at 2:30. They made a long run up the river this morning and then came back down to the area that they won that, him and Ethan won the ABT 100 in.
I remember one time Swindle told me a story that I believe they were on Wheeler, and it was a deep tournament, and he said that Van Dam was in front of him on this ledge, and they had been hooked up. No, never mind, it came off. He said that Van Dam was in front of him on this ledge, and he hooks up with a big one, and he's he knows it's a big one, comes up jumping as a giant, and it was like a 6 or 7 pounder, and it threw his 6XD, and he reeled it back up and made another cast in the school. Fights it, and this is during an Elite Series tournament. Hooks up with another giant, comes up tail walking, throws his crankbait again, and he turned around and looked at Gerald and he said, well, I bet I can't do that. He said, I bet that doesn't happen 3 times in a row. And the next cast, he catches another like 5 or 6 pounder and gets it to the boat. But like you said, those 2 giants in a row, he never let them rattle him. And that's what Gerald, the moral of that story was that Gerald was like, you can't rattle that guy. And kind of like what you were saying, the greats, they just don't get rattled. They know they're doing the right thing, and they just fire back in and keep going.
Well, I think and it comes down to, it's not a lucky bite. You know what I mean? It's not one
That's
random fish over 5 pounds that you've been wheeling around all day and catching a few, and then boom, you catch a big one. With them, it's everything's with purpose. Every decision, every cast. So yeah, he knows. He's on point again. Making really short casts too. Definitely using that Garmin live scope. You know, Darren, we're used to seeing guys bomb cast at fish way out. They are definitely not doing that. Short cast, probably isolated cover, I'm sure. I don't have my live scope on. I try not to do that while we're covering these teams for the, you know, the fact I just don't want to, you know, no interference kind of thing. And I'm not really close enough to them right now that it would interfere if I had it on, but I'm assuming they're looking at some isolated cover. And they're just kind of zigzagging across a flat. And trying to get away from us, I think, it would appear. Darren, you got to be careful with that stowaway you've got in your boat because he will eat your snacks. You will look up and there'll be no more peanut butter crackers, no more waters. There's beef jerky in there,
Well,
it's gone, whatever.
I've got one more Jack Link's meat stick. Offered it to him, he declined. I offered him a chocolate chip cookie, declined. Offered him a bottle of water, declined. So I don't know if he's one of these. You got to watch some of these young ones because you offer them stuff, they decline it, but then they just feel entitled the rest of the time that they can just go get it themselves. You know what I mean? I was only asking you when I asked you. I don't. The offer has a deadline.
He's briar hooked up. Fish came off. Yeah, that or it's hung up on a dock. I don't think this one will help him if he's still got it on. Threw off the end of a dock, hooked one. It jumped 2 feet in the air right into a dock pole. I mean, just one thing after another for Gossett Chambers. I don't know if he's still got the fish. I don't think he does. Nope. Fish came off. Got his bait.
Well, Luke, you sort that out. I'm going to go jump on another
Briar,
team
that's hard to do right there.
Did you see that?
I did see that. We got that on camera.
How does one jump in the dock? Come on.
He jumped high enough to be on top of the dock. From my angle, he looked like he was 3 foot out of the water. That one wouldn't have helped though, would it?
Probably.
Would have?
Yeah, probably.
Said that one might have coiled, okay. I don't know how well y'all could see that in the dual box we were in. But he did. Briar set the hook. That fish came out of the water. And when it jumped, it literally hit the dock post and knocked the hook out. And then his bait got hung on the dock. That was a first. This is stop number 5 of the Alabama Bass Trail's North Division. Our last event until this fall. Our entry fee free championship will be on Lake Eufaula. Gonna pay out over $100,000 down there in cash prizes, $50,000 going to the winner of that event, a 2-day event. There at Lake Point State Park in October. So we're getting a little bit of a break. No more Alabama Bass Trail for a few months, and then we'll have the championship and then the ABT 100 finale this fall in Lake Jordan. These guys are in the mix in the points, but 75 teams in our points, the top 75 will go to that championship. Of course, we'll crown an Angler of the Year winner as well today. We started our day covering those Angler of the Year points leaders, Austin Swindle and Elliott Galton. They got off to a slow start this morning for the first couple hours. A little over a 20-point lead, and I think the top 5 teams in that race are all within 20, 25 points. So we saw big shakeups last week in the Alabama Bass Trail South finale on the Alabama River. And anytime you get these big fields, 225 teams, you can have big point shakeups just depending on where everything falls. Galton, Swindle, our Angler of the Year leaders, did go out the last boat, so boat 225, they will weigh in last today, so it's going to be a long weigh-in. We're not going to be able to call the Angler of the Year race until the last team comes across the stage. And we'll kick off the weigh-in at 2:30 this afternoon there at Leesburg Landing. Welcome back, Darian.
Yep. I just made a little hop over the little river ledge, little channel to the other side. Mitch Mitchell and Candler McCullum fishing a deep hole. They've been at all day.
Some of those certified bass catchers right there.
Yeah, another set of them.
I believe they've got a win here and 3 other wins, 4 wins in total in the Alabama Bass Trail. Briar's hooked up. See if that one will call. a really cool fish catch right there during it. Zeke was throwing at one, and you could tell the trolling motor turned just a little bit, and Briar saw one off to the right and fired to it, and it bit immediately.
Sheesh.
It was, I mean, because you know, I was just about to say, we see these teams that kind of have this ebb and flow. Noah actually just said that. He said you can watch Briar when he can tell that Zeke is fixing to catch one, or he's got one close, that Briar will back up, kind of give him some room, get out of his way. But he's always got his rod in his hand ready to go, and they're both throwing a fish. That's a good fish. Looks like about a 3-pounder. See if it culls. I know the fish they lost on the dock that jumped in the air and hit the dock looked, you know, 2+ pounds from where I was at. It was a pretty good ways from it, but they said it would help. I believe this one will definitely help. And Zeke's back there culling, and Briar's on the rod, back casting, which is well within the ABT rules. You cannot bring that next fish in the boat before the cull is made. Can't possess that fish, but I believe that's how it's written.
It's crazy that how this new live scoping has just changed the game so much. But for Zeke to be fishing, you know, throwing at a fish specifically or a target, whatever it was, and you said he kicked the trolling motor over just barely and noticed a fish and pitched over to, like, you have to be so dialed to even, you know, be looking at the graph, because oftentimes you're looking around, like looking
Absolutely.
at the water, looking at where you're going to throw at or whatever, and to notice that on the screen, make it cast and catch, it's pretty cool.
Oh, and not miss at all, right? Like, that's the thing with these guys that are great with scope. That was a cull for them. Upgrade. Well, that's the thing. These guys that are super dialed with scope, you know, everybody thinks it's just magic, right? You get the magic bait and the magic screen, and you can just catch them all. They just all jump in the boat. Obviously, when you spend hours fishing and hours covering bass tournaments like we do, you get to see that that's not the case. And one of the things that I think does not get discussed enough with these guys that are great at scoping is their ability to be deadly accurate with their cast and not miss the fish that they're throwing at and miss an opportunity. And they do it time after time after time. And if you'd have seen Briar right then, I mean, it was just like, as efficient as you could be, twitches the bait twice and the fish is on. But it was just a split-second reaction. Super cool.
Well, I wasn't able to necessarily talk to Mitch because him and Candler are a pretty good ways away from us. But I gave him the thumbs up and thumbs down, and he shook his head no and said, "Bro, this is brutal." I think he said they don't have one, but I don't know about that.
Zeke's hooked up, and it's a big one. Definitely gonna help. Oh boy. Things starting to go the other way for these fellas now. That looked like a spot, a big spot. It's maybe a 3.5, 4 pounder from here. Trying to give them some space, but it looks. Oh yeah.
Morning, guys. What's y'all's boat number?
Alan's healthy.
70, boat 70.
Is that a spot? I thought it was a spot, yeah. Big spot. Zeke and Briar went out boat 3 this morning, so they're in that first flight. Gonna be back in early. But still got plenty of time, you know, not even 10 o'clock yet. Already making culls like that. Will we see another podium finish for a Zeke Gossett team yet again. ABT 100, first week of June on Neil Henry, 21 pounds, finishes third with Joey Nania. Last weekend, Alabama River, has 18 pounds, I believe, finishes third in the ABT South with Ethan King. Does have a win here with Ethan King in that ABT 100 in June a couple years ago, so definitely knows how to win here on Weiss in June.
Hook up. Candler. Not the correct specimen. Looks big on size, but I don't think it's big on the correct species. Whatever that is looks huge. Nice.
Zeke's on point again. And Breyer's backing up, literally reaching for the net. And Zeke does not, and he's hooked up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know if that one will help, but I'm going to tell you right now, that was one of the coolest things that I have ever watched. That fish was all over his bait, clearly. Breyer started backing up to give Zeke room to set the hook and immediately started reaching for the net before Zeke ever set the hook, before the fish had even bit. Breyer was reaching for the net. And then Zeke immediately set the hook about the time he got his hand on the handle of the net. That was something. That was something. That was something. You know what? If you're going to have a finale, you might as well have some fireworks right before the 4th, and we got them right there. That was something. Didn't help. Yeah, Darian, it's rare that I'm speechless in life. That right there kind of make you that a little bit. Man. We appreciate everybody tuning in to Alabama Bass Trail Live this morning for this Alabama Bass Trail North finale here on Weiss Lake. We're going to take one last break and we'll be back to round things up from the Coosa River in just a few moments.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Looking for a thrill that's not far away? Adventure awaits in Cherokee County. Off the beaten path but close to home, you'll find all the action-packed, awe-inspiring fun you can handle. Nestled in the Appalachian Mountains of Northeast Alabama, Cherokee County is an outdoor enthusiast's paradise. Plan your next getaway today.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
Alabama Bass Trail TV is now on our partner networks, Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment, Peachtree Sports Network, and Tennessee Valley Sports and Entertainment. The thrill of the catch, the fierce competition, and the big payout. Go to alabamabasstrail.org for dates and times. Alabama Bass Trail TV.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
This is Jack's Country, where a good morning comes rolled and ready. So roll on in for Jack's Big Country Breakfast Burrito. Fresh eggs, bacon, hash browns, and sausage gravy. Get 2 for $5.99. It's a breakfast worth saving a seat for. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the fifth and final stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. This is your wrap-up brought to you by Mountain Dew. It has been a fun year out here on the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, and kind of hard to say this will be our last live for several months. So we're going to go ahead and get out on the water, let the guys talk about what they've seen today, and then I will bring you back in here and tell you where we go from here. Jason, tell us a little bit about your day today.
Well, we started out this morning with the McGregors, who are only trailing Angler of the Year by 5 points. So all they got to do is move up 5 places ahead the AOI leaders, and they'll get it done today. But we started out on them. They were kind of live scoping in a little pocket. Didn't really have anything to write home about at that point. They bounced around a couple different spots. We strayed with them for a little bit. I didn't really see them do much. They kind of made their way around. We did catch up with a couple other teams in that area, all kind of doing the same thing. We got guys fishing the bank, and we've got guys fishing deep. So same thing as in bank and deep. We had guys that said they fished the bank in practice. They decided to move out deep, and that was what was a little bit better. The cloud cover today has been really heavy all day. The sun's kind of starting to come out now, so it's probably been having these fish roam around a little bit. Maybe with the clouds kind of burning off a little bit today, the sun will come out, set those fish up like they're looking for. So that team that's leading AOI, Luke will talk about here in a second, is going to have all day to fish. That sun's going to be out. Maybe it's going to set their fish up even better for the day. So I do want to say thank you for watching all year long. Thanks to Russell, who's been behind the camera all season long, and it's been fantastic to bring you the coverage here on the water every single event we do. Thank you for watching at home, giving us the opportunity to do it. So thanks, Miss Kay, all the crew back in the landing as well. So thanks for everyone for watching. So Darian, take it away.
The sun will come out tomorrow. No, I'm joking. This morning we started with Trey Swindle and Sam George. They found them a little mayfly hatch. They didn't even really know it was happening. It sounds like 2 or 3 people said the same thing. Didn't know it was going to happen. I don't know if maybe someone's going to like alter their game plan today with the mayfly hatch. That could be something sneaky that happens, and a guy might win doing that. And then you've got Mitch and Candler behind us. A few other guys have said today, when the sun comes out tomorrow, that maybe the fish will start biting, but they haven't yet. I got Ryder Duncan in the boat with me. He's been bad luck for us, and he stole half of my snack. So that's all I've got. Appreciate everyone watching. As always, Luke Duncan has done a mediocre job today, and so everyone, you know, give him like a 5 out of 10 on his Google ranking. But other than that, I'm out. Luke, what you got for him?
Well, I don't know that I can follow the fact that you sang and then threw me under the bus. I don't know how to overcome that, Darian, but Zeke Gossett and Briar Chambers have overcame a lot of adversity since I've been watching them. Lost 2 big ones and then made 3 culls right here in the last few minutes. So 15 pounds in the box, and they're steadily climbing. They've won here before. Obviously, we talked about a little earlier, Zeke, one of the hottest anglers in the country, period, on any tournament trail right now. You cannot count him out from being on that podium. That Angler of the Year race, like Jason mentioned, going to come down literally to the last team weighing in today. They're boat 225 rolling out this morning. They're going to weigh in right there at the end, and that is Austin Swindle and Elliott Galt. They got off to a slow start. Being that last boat out, you don't get your pick of where you want to be. They had found a big school. There were a couple boats on that school. They still tried to ease in there, but they didn't feel like encroaching too much on those other anglers that got there first. So they pulled the trolling motor up and went shallow. Me on a just a treacherous run. I'm just going to say, you know, I'm going to send them potentially an insurance bill. Man, it was white knuckle, but Elliott's from here, knows those backwaters well. They had a great practice fishing shallow. So they said if you see them back deep at any point today, know that things have gone horribly wrong. But as always, Weiss Lake kicks them out. It's one of the most scenic fisheries in the state of Alabama. It's awesome to end the season here. Miss Kay, it has been an awesome 2026. I'm ready to get these fish weighed in and see who's going to make that championship at Lake Eufaula.
It has been a phenomenal year. It started in August of 2025 when we sold out this division in 4.5 minutes. And when I say we, the anglers sold us out at 4.5 minutes. And what an honor it is to work alongside these men and women here on the Alabama Bass Trail. What an honor it is to work for the anglers of the Alabama Bass Trail, all of our awesome sponsors, all of our awesome host cities like the Cherokee County Chamber of Commerce. It's been a lot of fun this year. We've got another 2.5-hour weigh-in coming up starting at 2:30 right here at Leesburg Landing. We do have some bleacher seating available. We invite you to come out. We invite you to bring your lawn chairs, bring your umbrellas, come out and enjoy the last regular season weigh-in for the Alabama Bass Trail here at Weiss Lake. Thank y'all for tuning in all year, and we'll see you back right here at 2:30 this afternoon. Have a great day.
Today's live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail has been presented by AmFirst Federal Credit Union. Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats,